Hello everybody, welcome to Squid Junction 67. I am Signokari. Joining me today on mic is Splat Fufu. Fufu, how you doing today?
Hey, good morning. Good morning. Use my full legal name and everything. I am just good morning, good afternoon. But as you said, we are here with Squid Junction 67. We have a set up and ready for you guys. Merp Meow and Ink or Sink. We have Merp Meow. Who put the cat in here?
Quite the name.
Quite the name indeed. Dog, every time, we cast one of these, the names get crazier and crazier.
They do.
Yeah.
What was the team that got second at paddling? It was 3 RBs for the win? That one went crazy as well.
Dog, they just keep getting creative. I don't know.
Do.
I have to give props though, because I don't know, y'all. But then again, the team names have always been unhinged. That's nothing new.
No, these are some banger names though. Keep them coming.
Keep them coming.
The pickup names keep getting better and better. Yeah,
the thing is, I think it's funny when we can make puns off Pikmin names, pickup names. Dog, the Pikmin I like have a Pikmin next to me. His name is Denji. Yeah. Denji jump scare. He's not on my lap,
bro. Well, anyways, our first map of the set is going to be on Slat Zone's Hagglefish Market. Y'all know this map. Y'all love it. Y'all love to hate it as well. Oh my gosh. Alright, Fufu, how are we feeling about this one?
Love Splat Zone's Haggle. I'm not even gonna lie. It is, I don't know, it's like, it's been here from the start. It's always been a classic. And I can't hate the map because it's just fun. It's like, it does test your lockout, your defense, but it is also very much condensed splat zones in the center. And if you sit there painting the zone for 30 seconds, well, it's just Haggle zones.
Yeah, it's just kind of what we gotta do. What we gotta do for the zone.
You gotta do what you gotta do. Yeah, sacrifices must be made.
Sometimes that sacrifice comes in the form of being flanked, just to get zone control for a little bit. But we'll see. We ball with it, as long as it wins you the game.
Yeah. Honestly, if you don't flank, why are you not flanking? This map, it has the flanks on the side. It's like you have the front, where there's a likely chance the backline's gonna shoot you, or you take the flank, where there's a slightly less chance the backline's gonna shoot you.
Listen, it might be slightly less, but that's still less. We run it.
Yeah, we run it. But regardless, it looks like our players are up and ready to go. We have and look, I see that Charger badge. Ooh, you want to play Charger so bad. Ooh, you want to play Charger so bad.
Give us Charger. Yeah.
Yes!
Let's go. All right.
Yes!
Wait, V Pro. Hold on. No. V Pro on the team too. Wait a minute. No. InkerSync has a nuts comp. No bombs, all location subs, and a V Pro.
Dog, they're playing to feed their like Charger at that point. It's gonna be interesting. I already see that ZF taking a very aggressive position here, but with their zap going down, I think they're gonna lose a lot of pain here. I think it's very interesting that they're running. Their only real source of pain is that zap, so they really have to depend a lot on the kills they're going to get to have any sort of control. They really are lacking turbo, especially against like Splatoon. So I want to see how they're going to do this. But seeing that crap come out from the pro here, that is a little bit more deaths coming out here on each side. As Merp Meow is actually Merp Meow is getting a lot more control right now.
Oh, yeah, Merp Meow. Oh wow, what a trade from the leader. Really good stuff there. However, it's not going to be enough to fully stall Merp Meow's hold of the zone here. They're going to tick past 65. They're going to get the splats on all of the members dropping down from InkerSync into the bottom ramp area. And now Jason's set up here really aggressively at the bottom of ramp in quite a great spot. You can see a lot of the stuff, a lot of the map here, and we see... Oh.
Well, I don't know if you saw that. Okay,
bro was vibing.
Bro was just chilling there. Bro was just chilling. Look, the Charger is the zap now. Do you see what they're doing? I mean, they're
getting way up
there. They're supposed to. I love the snipe is such a really aggressive position. You can put so much pressure there, especially if you can get a pick there. It is huge. Well, not with that Duke on the way, but it can be really huge on making those waves, and it's probably one of my favorite things. But regardless, the efforts of InkerSync are not going to come to fruition with the game ending right then there, right before they can get to the zone.
Yeah, that was pretty fast, and that's kind of one of the flaws of having only location subs. You know, you have double point sensor, dart, and mine. You don't have a bomb to like kind of poke out as easily. You have to rely on your main weapons. And while that works a lot, because the main weapons they had are very lethal. I mean, we look at the top of the screen in this replay here. You have machine, pro, not leader. If you get caught out by any of those, you're just kind of heading back to the respawn area of the map. But it didn't quite work out, the way they wanted it to. The cards didn't unfold in their favor, and this early opening from Merp Meow really did it for them as well. You know, establishing that early momentum was great.
Yeah, they all have the ability. I think it was definitely the race to see which team was going to get under the other's ledge first, because they both had really good ledge camping, especially looking at that blaster and that nod that just absolutely shreds. Like it. Interesting comps on both sides, but it was definitely the race to see who goes first. But regardless, I think it's going to be also double as interesting right now, because we're going to be playing Tower Control Inkbot, which, as we know, can be incredibly snowbally.
Yeah, it can be. And again, we're going back. I'm going to go back, touch on some of these weapons here. I like InkerSync's comp a lot better on Tower Control. Like, it seems like there are a lot of comfort weapons there, but they don't paint really as well as Merp Meow does with the zap in their comp, and they're more lethal weapons. So I think they bode a lot better on Tower Control. It's just a question of how are they going to deal with the Range Blaster because of how strong it is on this mode and this map in particular.
Yeah, Blaster's an absolute menace. Like, they do have their, I think it's because they do have their machine, but just it's a Range Blaster that it's like you really have to. I think it's really, you're gonna have to like jump that guy. Jump that blaster. Get 2 or more people. Jump that guy. Mods, ban this blaster.
Mods, send him back to the tube.
Where is the tube going?
I don't know where the tube is going, man. I'm tired. It's been a long day. I had like a 6-hour shift, okay, for lifeguarding, bro.
Dog, how are you alive right now, dude?
It's chill. We have water. We hydrate afterwards. That's how.
In this heat, bro. Hell nah. Well, hopefully none of the teams. I don't think any of the teams are gonna be taking to swim. We're not at Mahi just yet, so we'll probably see it later. But we're gonna play a little bit of Tower Control here at Inkbot Art Academy.
Yeah, let's see. We're running H3D. Huh? Straight
and reflex.
Wait, the comp. Wait, what's going on, bro? Hold on. I'm with it. I love to see the cooking.
I want to see how this reflex plays. I'm very curious on this reflex because, okay, we have the toxic mist on InkerSync. Oh, InkerSync already, the reflex going down. No, you. But it looks like right now there's a lot of collapse happening with Increasing actually losing 3 of their members. So this is an incredibly early opportunity, and that's basically a delayed wipe right there. This is really early early opportunity here for Mert Meow, getting that tower, moving that towards the checkpoint. Again, I'm very curious about these comps. I'm like, holy crap.
Yeah, I'm with it. If the vibe works, then why not run it? We see a few of the, I guess, more standard weapons that we saw Mert Meow and Inkersync play in the last game. Mainly the Pro on Inkersync's side, and then the not ZF RB on Mert Meow's side. But those are complemented really well by the Stringers, which unfortunately both went down. But the rest of the team is back up, preventing the push really well. It's just, I believe that's 119 3XX. Yeah, that just got a huge double to keep this push going. Now the rest of Mert Meow is up in front of the tower, just trying to enable the push with this Ink Storm. Can they keep it going? It looks like they're able to. It's just up to Ava, who's last up for Inkersync here. As Mert Meow gets past that third checkpoint, can they do anything? They're going to get one, but it's not looking great for the rest of the game. Never mind. What a huge double bomb from Sam. Great defense just clutching up there at the end from Ink and Sync.
Well, right there at the end basically saved them from knocking that game out right there. I think Ink and Sync is able to get their grounds together, get their stuff up and ready to go. So hopefully we'll be seeing a pretty big counter push here. Seeing that Pro already sitting themselves under. They're still sure that knot is going. It's gonna get collapsed. It looks like we're going a little bit of trade for trades here as we are slowly moving back to the center right now. Here comes that blaster once more here to make a little bit more chaos. Again, this thing is deadly. I am not over the fact that just this blaster, how good it is on not only the map but the mode right now.
Yeah, blaster able to play those ledges super well, and then the AoE on the tower is just absurd. Just the amount of chip damage it can get off, hitting those 70s, even 50s combo really well with the entire comp here. And I want to touch a little bit on that H3D that we see sitting right beneath the jump in mid, right beneath the grates. Moving further in with that bubble, it's going to be really hard to get out of places, especially with that wall. And it looks like Inkersync isn't really going to try and displace it at any point. They're going to try and go more for the tower. Getting the pick on the Phoenix is huge there. But the H3D is already in the spawn of Inkersync. They're kind of just playing with their food at this point. Jason gets on the tower, gets the close range spot onto Ava. That's massive, and Karnus also goes down to, I believe, the Nautilus, and the tower almost reaches KO with just 2 points remaining. Can 119 3X? Yeah, they can hold the tower to the end.
The fly to the tower to that last checkpoint right then there. Also, I need to make this quick comment because Chargers at close range, do not mess with them. We have the balls of steel is the best way I can put it. that was honestly that was a really dominant set here from Mert Meow, just setting this to knockouts. I believe on both sides, just absolutely showing their strength all the way through.
Yeah, very, very strong opening set for Mert Meow here. I mean, we saw it. Inkersync, they didn't have too much trouble dealing with them. It was just in the mid game here, at about 4 minutes left, they were getting 3.5 minutes left, excuse me, where Inkersync had a really good wipe out there to kind of hold the game off for quite a while. I believe another whole minute and a half. But after that, it was more or less smooth sailing for Mert Meow here. We saw the H3D getting super far into the spawn, Jason playing the Charger, getting a couple of massive picks onto Ava here close range, and then the Nautilus just there to back up Jason as well was huge, and then just getting on the tower immediately after. Great team play for Mert Meow, just open up the night.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Just again, we are on that Dapple 2-0 curse from the start here, so I'm curious to see if we're gonna get any game threes as we continue forward. But again, good job to Mert Meow for continuing on through winners bracket right now. Inkersync will be dropped down to losers bracket, but doesn't mean they're out of the game. As we actually take a peek inside bracket with these matches going on. Again, we had a very quick match going on.
Yeah, as we look into here, Duck Motif, top seed. We've seen them a lot recently in the past several tourneys. Let's see, what are some of these other second round matchups that we might take a look at? It looks like Mert Meow is going to play against Flop Nation in round 2. That's going to be quite a banger of a set. That's, wow, what a banger name. Nissan Suru 1996 versus What the Freak? These are some A1 names, I have to say. I appreciate those.
Perfection, incredible. Even if you ask me.
Quite possibly. And underneath that, Hades versus yeah, I suck, so I'm assuming that's something about Zuka players, just based on Twitter in round 2. That's quite interesting. And then we have Chopped Cheese versus the winner of Aquatic Vanguard and Facing My Limits for the last set of winners.
Car Girls. Car Girls is
Car
a
Girls?
crazy name.
Oh my god.
So again, like we've mentioned it before, some of these names go absolutely crazy. Average Splatoon pickup names, they're funny, they're awesome. Do not stop.
Please don't. These names are incredible. I love seeing them.
Oh my goodness. But regardless, it looks like we are going to go on a bit of a break here as we prepare for our next week for you guys. So again, don't be going anywhere. We'll see you guys soon. Hello. We are back from our small break here, up with another set for you guys. There's some nice maps here, but before I get ahead of myself, I am joined here by Sig Dokari. Sig, come to say hello.
Hello. We have healthy diet food groups versus no brain cells, which is certainly how I'm feeling right now. Again with the banger team names though. Can we please keep them coming?
Please.
These are outstanding. I need to see all of these in the tourney. We got to take a quick look at the bracket.
It's a no brain cells for me. That one's peak. That is peak.
Wait, no way.
Yeah,
No.
dude. No, it's so funny.
No.
I need this.
The healthy diet food groups is all like walnut, pineapple, all this stuff. I can't believe it. Oh my god, oh my god, it's pancake, walnut, pineapple, corn dog. This is unreal. Oh, also really cool thing. No Brain Cells is part of our collaboration with Lank and Femi, and then Rose, and then Sergeant Squirt.
Okay, so some names that are recognizable here, right directly on the board. But again, this is Rainmaker, so that pop is not going to turf anything on the floor. But it looks like both teams are waiting to get any picks, waiting for that advantage stage. Here comes Pineapple with the Carbon, trying to find a pick, immediately forced to well, you're going back to the respawn point here. That is 2 on the respawn point for Healthy Diet Food Groups, as No Brain Cells is able to grab that Rainmaker first. But it looks like this gal might have something to say about it, going straight from the Rainmaker and putting those well less pressure, finding that pick on the Rainmaker on top of that, forcing an advantage for their team right now.
Yeah, great collapse from Healthy Diet Food Groups. After going 2 down, they were able to answer back really, really well. Especially, I believe that is Corn Dog, who got a great double on the Rainmaker and on another player of No Brain Cells, and it's going to lead to Healthy Diet Food Groups having a really advantageous position with Pineapple ready to kind of go ham here with the Zuka and with the Carbon Roller. They're going to get 1 pick on Lanke with the Zuka. Going to try and snipe Femi out the air. Not quite going to do it. Femi's going to use the pack to splat that Rainmaker user before they can get the checkpoint, and it's just Pineapple left up on the side of Healthy Diet Food Groups, and that's going to lead to the end of the push for Healthy Diet Food Groups, and it's going to let No Brain Cells kind of get back in the middle a little bit here.
Yeah, no, for sure. As they were able to actually provide jumps for their teammates right here, Healthy Diet Food Groups ready to just meet them right in the middle here. Here comes the Carbon. And they ran out of ink right before they were going to hit that Tri-Slosher. Oh, I know that would hurt.
That's unfortunate.
No Brain Cells forced to defend their base right here under the pressure of Healthy Diet Food Groups as they are popping this Rainmaker, getting ready to go. But with all members up and ready, we are going to see a bit of the scrap happening in mid. Here comes that jetpack just to make some more waves. Taking out that Carbon right then there. That is already 2 down on Healthy Food Diet once more as that checkpoint is going to be capped here by Femi.
Yeah, just in time, right before the Killer Whale took them out as well. Looks like No Brain Cells has a lot of control here, but the strikes coming out is going to put an end to the push from No Brain Cells, just with a slight 4-point lead and a checkpoint separating them and Healthy Diet Food Groups. However, they do have a lot of map control they're working with right now. But as I say that, Corn Dog and Walnut are going ham, and then Pancake picks up the Rainmaker. They have a ton of space to work with now, as they're setting up for a push already. There's just Sergeant Squirt sitting in the way. They're going to get the pick on the Corn Dog and pop the Whale here to try and get some more, but it looks like they're going to stall out for a few seconds at least here.
For sure. Again, I love to see the space being made with that Rainmaker, but it looks like it's not going to be very long lasting right here with No Brain Cells taking 3 of them out. Again, these names are absolutely ridiculous. Like, look at that Corn Dog, but that Rainmaker, of course, making a lot more space with the blast it has. Again, you cannot underestimate that Rainmaker blast, because next thing you know, you're going to be set right back to the respawn point, but try to make that space as best as you can, slowly picking members off of Healthy Diet Food Groups as they're just doing everything they can to stop them from getting any sort of a bigger lead here.
Yeah, I mean, the lead hasn't been extended so far. As I say that, Femi gets a huge breakaway all the way down to 38 points. That's dropping the lead, or extending it by 20. So now it's a 24-point lead, and the rest of No Brain Cells is here holding relatively strong. It's just Sergeant Squirt left, as I say that, though. Just trying to hold on to this top ramp perspective. They're not going to be able to, with Walnut and Pancake collapsing very, very well. It looks like Healthy Diet Food Groups is going to get a chance at taking back mid here, but they're going to have to deal with Rose. And as I say that, though, Pineapple gets a pick on the Femi, almost gets the one under Rose with the Zuka, but Rose gets the trade out. And with the Whale popped, Healthy Diet Food Groups are able to get back into mid. It's just Sergeant Squirt left trying to contest this, and they're going to give it up a little bit here.
Yeah, sometimes you got to give up a little bit to get some more later. It's those small sacrifices to be made. But again, we are seeing a lot of the field turning yellow once more. Oh, the Healthy Diet Food Groups trying their best. I think this would be a good time to try and get that checkpoint, because you only have a minute left. You don't get that checkpoint, you cannot win. So it's very crucial, especially at this point. But it looks like they might just be able to get it is nice and clear for that checkpoint, but here comes the Jet just trying to pick him up when they can, only doing so after that checkpoint has been broken. The game has really begun here, or so I thought, with most of the Healthy Dive Food Groups actually going out, and a basic wipeout right there in the favor of No Brain Cells.
That's quite the unfortunate pick as well for the last member of Healthy Dive Food Groups there. If they weren't picked off there, they could definitely contest that Rainmaker a little bit more, and No Brain Cells wouldn't be already knocking on the door of the platform of Healthy Dive Food Groups again, with Sergeant Squirt already going way in, just getting on top of the spinner as well. Corn Dog is going to have to go huge here with the strikes as well, but Rose is going to manage to avoid him really well, as Sergeant Squirt and Lankay are still doing damage up on this plat, not quite finding a pick. Sergeant Squirt going down. But two more go down, trading the Rainmaker out. Great double from them. It's just Lankay left, though. But with 17 seconds remaining, it looks like No Brain Cells are in a very comfortable spot for this defense on Rainmaker.
Yeah, for sure. No Brain Cells is basically going to have to force themselves into offensive mode. We see that Zuka actually up and ready, which might be crucial if they want to take out that Rainmaker. They cannot lose that right now. But the Healthy Dive Food Group is moving up. Again, that space with... Oh! Zuka I'm talking about. That's Zuka I'm talking about. But that Rainmaker is still in the corner, still kicking it. They're slowly making their way. I love how these teams play. They inch their way in, and they might have just found their opportunity with 2 down on No Brain Cells and with no specials on, except that Jet up. Wait, that Jet might just put it. Nope, that Jet is back and running. They are running for the score as best as they can.
No way!
No Brain Cells at the end!
Oh my god. That's the thing with Rainmaker, bro. Oh my god. You can just have a huge point lead. I mean, it was, what, 24? Because it was 62-38, and it just disappears like that. You use all your specials a little bit, early, not quite getting any value. That jetpack coming so close, but it doesn't find the pick, and everybody just goes down to some really great team fighting from Healthy Dive Food Groups, and they just took the lead in 2 seconds flat.
It all just snowballed directly in their favor, because with 3 members of No Brain Cells just clumping, like right here, we're gonna see it where they just kind of, oh wait, no, this is in the middle of the game. Lamau, never mind. But at the end of the game, basically 3 of them magic clump up. I don't know if it was a Rainmaker blast or a spare bomb, but it's just all 3 of them, and that path was clear, and it was over. That was just so good.
Yeah, and the walls were really well placed as well. I mean, it allowed the Rainmaker carrier to get all the way up to about 45 points-ish without much difficulty even after the pack was gone. Very, very well played overtime from Healthy Dive Food Groups, and kind of unfortunate the specials didn't really go the way of No Brain Cells there.
For sure, because also No Brain Cells had a real, their head was also in the game because they made really good pushes. They had the early checkpoint, and honestly, I love the way they played. They made sure they had the clear path to go, and I really want to see that again. I'm not over those dang names from Healthy Dive Food Groups. It's so good. Boozler, Boozler.
Yeah, the Bamboo has been kind of putting in some work the past in the last map as well. They're running back the same comp here. It looks like we're just running back the same thing from for both teams on zones.
Interesting though here. I do like that ballpoint pick a lot from No Brain Cells, because that Jet, again, we saw last game, it can be incredibly powerful here on the field, but that booster getting taken out. They do lose their range here. It looks like No Brain Cells is looking at a really good starting advantage here, being the first ones not only to cap the zone, but Pineapple trying to make a little bit more waves, but it looks like they still do have that first early advantage, which is going to be very huge, especially on something like zones.
Yeah, and with this Fizzy spam, the double Fizzy comp coming out from No Brain Cells, it is really going to be hard to contest the bottom ramp and the stacks. But as I say that, the strikes come in, so does the Zuka, as well as 2 picks, and Healthy Dive Food Groups flip the zone just like that. Make that a 3rd pick and a trade as well. And that's basically delayed wipeout. However, No Brain Cells do have 2 specials here on the retake. They have the Pack and the Zuka, and now the Whale as well. They're going to instantly pop the Whale, try and get some chip damage, force Pineapple back from the close left. The Pack comes out as well to clear out the top left stacks. They lose the lead, but they're in a very good spot to maintain to retake control of this zone with the Zuka shots coming in. Hail Mary is chipping out Walnut really, really well. Oh my goodness. And it's going to put No Brain Cells in a pretty good spot. Not quite going to fully take over the zone as all members go down. Not quite able to capitalize off all the specials. No picks really going in their favor either.
No, yeah, Healthy Dive Food Group just being able to hold their ground, especially while No Brain Cells is trying to retaliate. Seeing both their specials on here, looks like they have Strikes, Whale, and I don't actually know what weapon that Carbon has. Well, that special the Carbon has, but here comes the Strike to try and whale out No Brain Cells as they're trying to hold to the last of their zone. The Zuka trying to find the pick, the Carbon finding the pick instead and knocking out the game right here. Healthy Dive Food Groups with an incredible hold, taking it home.
Very solid stuff. Oh my goodness. That flip was unprecedented. I really thought that I really thought that No Brain Cells was gonna take the map really quickly with those 3 specials pop there, but Healthy Diet Food Groups played great defense there, you know, stayed alive really well, didn't get chipped out too much by the Zuka, and were able to contest every single spot that No Brain Cells was trying to fight amongst them.
It's very interesting. I think it's also a speed difference because Healthy Diet Food Groups is very quick on their decisions, what they wanted to do. No Brain Cells took like we saw it last game. We saw them take a little bit more of their time, but I think just that the playstyle difference right here definitely came out on top with Healthy Diet Food Groups here. Also, they just had a really damn good hold. By the time they capped the zone, they were kicking it.
Oh yeah, and the Zuka here from Pineapple just to kind of force Lenkai to play a little bit more careful, and then the horizontal flicks to just clean it up. You know, Lenkai couldn't really contest the zone after that.
Yeah, it's very interesting. Just how it's very cool to see just how well that lockout worked in their favor. Awesome names, awesome weapons, and a good set.
Honestly, it was a 2-0, you know, because Dapple forehead, but still some banger maps, I will say. Let's take a look at another bit of the bracket here. Let's see, Healthy Diet Food Groups. Ooh, they're gonna have to play the winner of Duck Motif and Midnight Zone. That's not. I don't envy them there, to be honest.
Insane statement. But yeah, going up against first seed is always going to be a hard one, but they've honestly just been kicking it. So again, we have some very interesting like names coming around because we've seen Flop Nation before. I think we did see. No, I think we saw them last week, or was it Wednesday? I don't remember.
I believe it was Wednesday.
Ooh, Hades is also very interesting. Those guys are also menaces and on their own, so that's going to be interesting when they do come up there in that bracket.
Yeah, facing my limits with a huge upset in round 2 though over Chopped Cheese. Really solid stuff from them. I kind of, that Hades set seems really interesting as well. Let's take a look. Our losers bracket is finally like almost fully fleshed out. So let's take a look at this. Chopped Cheese versus Lego Fortnite. That's gonna be a tough run for Lego Fortnite. I'm curious to see if they can pull it off though. I feel like they probably could, especially with a name like Lego Fortnite.
Lego Fortnite's just a base name.
Honestly,
the most unhinged names are also like the craziest dudes. Let's be honest.
They are. And we just saw how Healthy Diet Food Groups just played.
Both of their names are awesome. Like I can't even like No Brain Cells is also so real. Let's be honest.
It is. Oh my god, it is. Let's see, Mert Meow. Oh, Mert Meow is knocked down to the lower bracket as well. They're going to play off against Faded Ink. And we have the Chirpy Chirps, an in-universe band, playing against Fresh Out Cleveland. Oh.
If they don't have the names, I'm going to be disappointed.
Yeah. And then it looks like No Brain Cells is gonna. They're still running into these health-related teams, man. Healthcare professionals. That is quite unfortunate.
They're gonna have to. They're getting like flashbacks of the set beforehand. Oh no.
They might be. That's kind of tough.
That's very tough. But that doesn't mark the end of our set here as we get a final peek into the overall bracket. We are going to have to be going on to a bit of a break as we have our next set for you guys being set up.
Welcome back to Squid Junction 67, everybody. I am Sigdakar, joining me is Fufu, and our next set for you guys is Dat Kid Carry versus Chan.
Interesting. Yeah.
I didn't know Dat Kid was that hard of a carry.
That's a crazy statement here.
I know broken carry. I didn't know it was that hard of a carry.
So much of a carry that bro is the name. He is the team.
Yeah, for real.
We're going crazy with it. I'm more focused on the maps today because again, this is the first time I've seen these teams. I have to check those rosters in a bit, or we could see those rosters when they spawn into the field right here. But as we are waiting for the players to get up and get ready here, Crablet Capital, my absolute beloved.
This map is fire. I personally, it's my favorite map that's come out in the past year. Like by far. You just got the call too?
That was on accident. Content. Dude. We're talking about crab leg and I accidentally butt dialed a group chat. Both of us are in. Dapple, we're talking, like, what's it called? Squid Junction canceled. Sorry, we got to scrim right now.
We're scrimming right now, bro. Hop on right now. We gotta warm up. We gotta get moving, bro. Anyways, Dat Kid Carry versus Chan, Crab Leg Capital. What a sick map. We have the grates on the top right. We have the ramp. It is a bit of a smaller ramp, but it's still a ramp. It's still a solid push angle, and you got the jumps up from the left side. Honestly, kind of a sick way to lay out a map. I like it. Not much cover, but that's still fine. Like, you have more than enough.
Oh yeah, absolutely. You were talking about how it was probably one of like the best ones that we have seen like last year, and I'm like, you are so real and base. Like the last few updates, we actually had really good maps.
We've had a few good ones. Marlin has its issues. They can be fixed. Rainmaker, especially. I'm looking at you, Propeller. You decided to be a little bit shy. We're gonna work on that. You decided to be a little bit shy and just come out when the Rainmaker checkpoint breaks. We can work on that, okay? You can take your time, but there's still there's hope with the maps, But,
keep my hopes so high with Nintendo. These ones are pretty fire.
Like basically, we have a new map basically with Undertow, like with the new changes it gets. Oh my goodness, the showers on both sides of the map, and then the bottom part or like spine of mid just being opened up makes this mid feel so much less congested than it used to in the past. It's phenomenal. I love this rework. How do you feel about it, Fubu?
I love the rework as well. I feel like it's those small changes, those small quality of lives that we got, like that. Like you said, the literal shower we have in our quarters now. It expands the map just enough to make it a little more bearable. It's like, it's not my favorite map by any means, for sure. But it does feel it feels nicer from the player side, and I think that's what matters a lot here.
Oh, for sure. It gives a lot more fighting opportunities. It's a lot more fluid, it feels. You're not stuck in mid trying to get back in for like 40 seconds straight sometimes. Yeah. I really like it, but we're going to lock back in to Clan Blitz on Crab Leg here. Let's see who we got. Wow. I didn't even realize Kyo was playing in this journey.
See, this is the magic of, someone's going to disconnect first. It seems, maybe. Or not. We're okay. But I think it's interesting because this is the not Lexi. I know that person.
Wait,
I know that Lexi. Yeah, absolute menace on the backline as well. So we have menaces on both teams. I'm very excited for this. This is how this is gonna turn out. This is gonna be a good scrap.
Yeah, and red pencil and red clash blaster on both on the either team. This is kind of nuts. We do enjoy the color red here. I will say we appreciate it, but it looks like Chan is already getting into things, getting really aggressive, finding the pick onto the crab tank and finding the pick onto Dat Kid on the Clash Blaster. They're going to take a lot of control of the map. Dat Kid isn't going to be able to find anything on the kind of dive into 2, and Kyo's up here with the strikes at the ready, just waiting for the push to happen. They're going to get the power clam tossed in here already, trying getting out alive. Not quite going to with the curling bomb catching the Zap player out, but really good opening for Chan right now. Less than a minute has passed and you're already scoring down to 74 points remaining.
But they did also suffer from a 3 down right there. While they were, while that kid carry was on defense here, as they already have their ball, they're already making their ways in, trying to make that same amount of space that that Chan was doing to them before here. But forced him like play a little bit more on the defensive side. Chan is going to use that opportunity to come in and try and punish that, taking their carbon out, which is already a huge pick for Chan right now.
Yeah, I mean that little bit of map control they got from the pick just enabled them to come almost all the way back into mid now. The Sniper Raider on Happy's side is, you know, doing a lot of damage. As I say that though, Kyo does go down here. It looks like Daka Carry might have a bit of an opportunity to try and get something going here, as one Sam on the splash already gets one in and gonna jump out and gonna provide another jump for Lexi. Not quite gonna get the clam tossed in there, but still it's a pretty solid start of the offense, but they do sacrifice a ton of mid in return for it.
Especially is the rule of you have your attack and you have your counter attack, and I think we did see that here. Luckily the scores are a little bit closer, as both teams, you know, are going to be preparing themselves here. Brock coming in with the carbon, trying to find a pick, finding one. That is 3 down on Shan. That is a wipeout in the favor of Daka Carry. So it looks like that opportunity is going to quickly present itself as they're trying to form a ball to get some more points on the board. It just takes one ball to change that lead, and change that lead they definitely do here, as Shan is now forced on that defensive and forced to try and move Daka Carry outside of their base, but they are suffering a 2 down instead. 2 for 2 now, but those points are not trickling in just yet, as that basket is closing.
Lexi with a huge 1v1 on the Kyo. It's going to be naked with the drop shot on the John. That's massive. They're going to have to back out here just because of Kyo getting back up here on the top right side. But they are going to hold on to a lot of mid here rather than losing all of it like they have in the past. And they have a power clam already, again, at the ready here to try and get a push going and extend the lead more. My question is, do they know about Kyo here? It doesn't look like it, but Lexi is going to be able to react fast enough. Can Sam? No, not quite. Kyo gets one pick there, gets a second on the Lexi from the looks of it, and now Chan is going to be on the offensive again. Kyo getting set up in this top right. We have the Zap player painting in the top left, getting a cooler ready for the team, and they're getting the Zuka popped as well on the offense, getting another pick onto Sam here. It's going to be huge for their push coming in.
Also coolered up, so they were very much in the position to be ballsy with their play as well. But being forced out already, Daka Carry coming out with that successful defense and moving in to take mid. I love the speed of these teams, just going in, taking the space that they can, when they need it, and that opportunity presents itself. So I think that's very impressive, as especially if you're going to want space, if you're this carbon, getting that Zuka out, trying to find that pick. It looks like those specials are stacking themselves up, trying to make a lot more space here. Both of these teams are pretty dang solid here, especially with how close these scores are. So it really is just trying to find those micro opportunities in what seems to be a wall of iron.
Yeah, and a wall of iron, it does look like. The scores are incredibly close as well. Kind of a low-scoring game, if we're being real here. Both teams haven't even eclipsed 60 or 50 points yet. And with a huge double from Sam here, it's going to provide a lot of space and force Kyo to rotate back here to try and take the 1v1. Kyo ends up winning it, but now Brock is here ready to clean up, getting the trade, but getting it traded out as well from the rest of Chan here. With 45 seconds remaining, Chan is in a very good spot to try and get another push going here, as John is going to farm up for another cooler. I think that's going to be their go button afterwards.
Wasting that calling horn to get your team going here, but well, it's just we are now on the defensive for that carry, because Shen is definitely trying to make those waves. Ooh, with that good pick from the squeezer, trying to find the pick on Lexi on top of that while their team scores on ahead. We might be seeing a break past the 50 point if we're lucky. Kyo moving in, trying to find a pick, finding that pick somehow. I don't know how that happened. Just moving that score below 50. We have that break, and with only 10 seconds to spare in the game, they might want to try to keep this open the entire time if they want to just steal the game where it's at. But with their members slowly going down here, but yeah, if I'm like, you just want to hold that space as best you can, and that is game, leaving that kid without a pity.
Kind of a tough game to let slip away if you are Daki Carry, but really great end game played from Chan there. We saw just a great push down for all the way down to, what was it, 45 points towards the end there. Very, very solid push. Great aggression there. The squeezer made a huge play on the top right, getting a pick and forcing Lexi to take cover instead of being able to help the team affect the rest of the map. And the rest of Chen just capitalized on that perfectly. As we look back here, though, let's see what kind of led to this great hole at 2.5 minutes. It's Lexi, again, with that double.
Awesome.
That was incredible. That was huge for Daka Carry to hold on to mid there. But here, let's go back to when Chan almost got the lead back here. They got the single power climb in, and they could have gotten a little bit more, but nobody really had the power climbs or the manpower to kind of come back. And then Sam almost had the biggest play to seal off the game at 50 seconds there, but it didn't quite go. The Kyo 1v1 didn't quite go in his favor. And then this offense was just masterfully played. I mean, we had, some running in. It was down to 36 points. That's a huge lead. And then John played so well in that corner, just waiting for overtime to happen, playing in a corner that nobody really populates when you're trying to get back in. Just holding a single clam just as insurance for that overtime. Really good stuff.
Good stuff, and I'm expecting even more as we move on to Undertale Rainmaker, because we always know this first match is when they're really feeling each other out here, trying to see how are the other teams playing, what can we do, what are their weaknesses, what are their strengths. And I think it's going to be very interesting as we're moving to a much more aggressive mode. I would say, well, Clamwood is also, I would say, a pretty aggressive mode, but Rainmaker is definitely up there in terms of you still have to move into their base by foot. So I'm excited to see how both of these teams are going to react to each other now.
Yeah, I want to see how they play just the map in general. There's so many changes. You have the uninkable is now inkable. You have a lot wider of a space both there and where the left side checkpoint is just to work with. So you're not, in a firing range for Azuka. I really am curious to see how they make things work.
Very curious indeed. Also, I think the bucket, those ledges are going to be really nice for our ranged players here, because we did secure on bucket and Nova.
Oh, wait a minute. That's kind of fire.
Carbon and Slosh are going to have an absolute trip on these ledges, but that mid is no longer as condensed as it was before, so at least they'll have a little bit of better time. Both of these teams are moving right in, and that pop is going to go directly in the favor of Chan, already having a little bit more turf advantage right here, but it really doesn't matter who's going to get those first picks out on the board. That Jet trying to make that move, already not quite finding a pick they need, just barely missing that shot on Lexi, but it looks like it's going to be 1-for-1. No, never mind, that's 3 down on Chan right now. Oh, that's not Chan. Wait, is it? Where are colors? Yeah. Mods, the colors.
It was 3 members on the side of that could carry down, but the Zuka comes in clutch, finds a great double to stall out Chan's push here. However, Chan does get the pick, or does get the checkpoint, but not without sacrificing 2 or 3 of their members to Sam, the Crab Tank, and the rest of that could carry here. They're going to take a lot of this mid back and just wait for the Rainmaker to reset while they're trying to establish a little bit more control. However, this pack from, I believe it's Kabi, is doing some great work, and with John there to support it, they're going to find the pick onto that kid there. While Brock is trying to find John with the refrag on the Zuka, Kyo finds Sam with this Slosher pick in the 1v1 isolated on the left side.
Sure, and we're seeing a trade-out with that Zuka right here. It looks like that Crab is also just putting an end to that Rainmaker right there. That was an excellent Crab here from Sam. If there's one thing I can count on, it's that Sam's Crabs. Bro is the menace on Splash, and we love to see it right there. But that could carry already moving themselves in, trying to give themselves some more room to work with as they have to grab that Rainmaker very much soon. That Rainmaker is still sitting nice and pretty here on the right, which is very interesting. It's just kind of chilling there. It's kind of having a little vacation right now.
Yeah, it is kind of relaxing. The shield hasn't been popped yet, so it's not going to be resetting. And that might favor Chan here as they take a lot of control really quickly with these strikes in the pack and the Zuka and the Cooler. All their specials are going to be popped here to try and retake the space. But with Kabi's pack here, they're going to burn a lot of HP and time off of this Crab and make it a lot easier for them to deal with. And the Rainmaker finding the pick onto Brock is also just absolutely massive for this push getting going. You don't have to worry about the striking weapon behind you. It's just Lexi left, and looks like Dat Kid dropping down from the look of it. Dat Kid in a 1v3, it's not going to amount to anything in favor of that could carry, and now Chan is in a great spot with the Zuka to move up all the way down to 4 points. Oh my goodness.
Oh my god, they made it work, because they were just slowly chipping away at those numbers on that could carry, and they're still trying to get even more, but unfortunately that jetpack going, Yo with the sneak, just putting it right in. They knocked out for Chan.
No way, no chance. Bro.
Dude,
I look away to grab my water for 1 second, bro.
This is it happened last time on our cast, and it happened this time. It's not a cast without a Rainmaker C9. Oh my god.
Oh wow. Oh my goodness, I can't get over that. But this is kind of a Chan masterclass from start to finish, really. Here, they didn't really sacrifice any amount of mid. They got the pop immediately, and when they did sacrifice a little bit of mid, they were able to find a ton of picks to take it back just really quickly. Like, And then this push at the very end here, they played for the Zuka, they got it. They got a couple picks. They took a lot of map control, so much paint. And then we come back here, the strike instant pop, and then Kyo just immediately on top of it inside the strikes. Oh my goodness. What a great play from Kyo, finding that flank. Nobody watches that right-hand side, and I mean, that's why you got to start.
And yeah, it's never too late to start at all. And just Kyo just absolutely just taking full advantage of that. Again, I just love the speed that Shen was able to play on. Again, you talked about opportunities earlier, and just teams that are able to find those micro opportunities are just so satisfying to watch come to fruition. And we definitely saw that during this set.
Yeah, man, really solid stuff from Chan. Looks like they're going to face off against the winner of Healthy Diet Food Groups and Duck Motif. Healthy Diet Food Groups, really solid stuff. They're taking a map already. That's going to be a banger game 3, I can already tell. Jeez.
Ooh, that's gonna, yeah, no, because they're scrapping. It looks like we're seeing a lot of one for one sets right now. So it looks like whichever two are gonna be moving forward, especially on this set right here, is gonna be they're gonna be scrapping in the best way possible.
Oh, these are going to be tight sets all the way through. No easy matches on to the path of winning a tournament. And we have some progress in the losers bracket here. It looks like What the Freak and Mert Meow are facing off in the second round of losers. They both took their sets 2-0. Same thing with No Brain Cells and Midnight Zone.
A name. Midnight Zone is also a cool name. Don't get me wrong.
That's pretty hard.
No Brain Cells is just funny.
It is a very silly name. We enjoy the silly names just as much as the hard ones.
Absolutely, it's like you have the cool badass names and you have funny. Lego
Fortnite.
Lego Fortnite. They're very much entertaining, but I also I'm very curious to see also how these teams perform. But it looks like that calls the end of this set once more. As you guys know, the same song and dance. We gotta go on a bit of a break before our next match begins. So stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. See you soon. Hello, everybody. Welcome back, and whoa, holy maps! We are here back at you with Squid Junction 67, and I am joined here by the lovely Sig Dokari. Sig, do come say hello.
Hello, how's everybody doing today? We have our next set ready for you. It's Flop Nation versus Hades. I believe this is our winner side semifinals game, and it is a best of 7 from the looks of it. How are you feeling about it, Fufu?
I am incredibly excited here. We got question marks.
Uh-oh.
I believe we're going to be seeing a little bit of adjustment here. But it was very interesting because I believe this is seed number 2 and seed number 3 here on Squid Junction. So this is going to be a very tight match and a very exciting match, if anything, because I've seen Flop Nation play before. Those guys are menaces, and I've heard of Hades. I think I've seen Hades play, I think, once. also menaces. So I want to see how these teams are going to duke it out, especially in something like a best of 7 where they're going to have time to adapt to each other and adjust compared to the last 2 best of 3s that we had, which is a crazy jump in numbers if you ask me.
I'm here for it though. More Splatoon to watch, more Splatoon to cast, more Splatoon to just watch the high level of, bro. I am so excited. We're gonna start you off on tower control on Hagglefish Zones. How are you feeling about this one as a Charger player?
I love this as a Charger player. It's a little silly. I like leader on this map personally, but it can get a little bit slow, so I can see where ZF comes in handy. Persona music, by the way, this is banger. Sorry, but I think as a ZF, it's going to be very interesting if you have a much faster paced team. Those strikes are going to be there. I don't know. Haggle is just very. I like how its layout is very favorable towards Chargers. But I know for sure Flop Nation has a pencil. So I wouldn't be surprised if we were to still see that on the field because it's definitely still flat enough where you can still get a good lot of coverage with that pencil. So I think this map as a Charger player is solid.
Yeah, I kind of agree. It gives a lot of good opportunities for Chargers. And honestly, I'm very excited to see it, just see if there are any buckets. If I recall correctly, I believe we have a couple bucket players in the lobby. I just don't. I'm not seeing because I'm seeing a bunch of nicknames and I don't really know who's who.
Like they're huh? Very interesting. Very interesting. Yeah, I think it's the aliases are gonna be very interesting to see, but huh? I think it's the difference is we are seeing things on Battlefy, so it's not like Sendo where we can definitely check out, get at least a little bit of a hint of what these players are playing. So I think that's the only difference in terms of our of what we're hosting.
Yeah, exactly. It is a best of 5. Apologies. It's best of 5, but we're still starting on Target for Hagglefish. And then we're going to Rainmaker on Scorch Gorge, one of my personal favorites. Zones on Barnacle and Dime, TC on Mako Mart, and then we're ending off, if we need it, on Clan Blitz at Museum de Alfonsino.
Oh my god, I love Clan Blitz Museum de Alfonsino. I think, honestly, I think this is a pretty goated map list for what we have here. I got beef with Rainmaker Scourge, but, you know, it's very... Scourge is Scourge. It's the best way I could put it.
It is. I personally love it. It might be just a personal bias thing. One of my favorite maps. Just because Clan Blitz is also very fun on it. I have some fond memories. But, I mean, that's not the map we're focusing on right now. TC Haggle, again, solid for Chargers. Solid for, you know, a lot of other weapons. This is a very neutral map. You know, just about anything can work on it. And just about anything has worked on it in the past.
Oh, absolutely. And I know, I think for a fact, I could probably bet you money that Flop Nation is taking that pencil out.
Hershey got
sure. Hershey has that pencil. We know. We've seen it. So I'm not surprised. But honestly, I don't think there's too much to say that we haven't said about Haggle Tower. Of course, we see its counterpart on Zones a lot often, but Tower a little bit less. So I think the biggest concern is just that around like the first checkpoint. I believe the first checkpoint is one next to the window, if I'm not mistaken. So
yeah, it's right by the end of the water.
Yeah, right there. That one's always going to be a tricky checkpoint.
It can be a little bit difficult to contest, especially with... Oh, yeah, there's the pencil, especially with the hail of Tri-Strikes and Zukas from either side, man.
Yeah, so it looks like they mix up their names here on Flop Nation to each other because their pencil's usually Hershey. So I think they kind of started running around the names, and I think it's really funny, but also very confusing for the comm side. But both of these teams are going into center again. Already an early cooler from Hades, which is already going to be really handy for them to take these risks as we're moving forward. And those risks they definitely are going to take with a Gal. Here comes Trade coming underneath, taking a quick pick, and here comes Cuber as well, trying to find another. It is it's kind of pick for picks here as we're starting out, but they are continuing to move this tower forward despite the pressure of Flop Nation right now, just getting it going. And look at that.
Oh my goodness. Liam is going to have to pop the Zoocaster. Not quite going to find anything, and neither will the Zuka. The tower is still pushing strong here with, I believe it's Cuber on the tower, but they're going to have to stall a little bit just to deal with these strikes. But meanwhile, the rest of Hades is going to be coming back, and they did get splatted, but they are coming back very quickly thanks to that tactical clear. However, Jelly and Liam are here on this front line with, I believe it's Adapt, trying to just get things going here, just trying to make the... just trying to force the rest of Flop Nation, or Flop Nation's trying to force Hades out of their spawn.
These teams are going absolutely insane. It looks like Hades having a pretty dominant control over the game, setting the tempo as they continue to move forward here. Flop Nation is forced on the defensive, seeing that Zuka on each side going over, trying to find those picks. But I love seeing that Whale take some extra damage as that Gal just moving in, finding a pick and going down to the crossfire. Here comes Flop Nation making their move, sandwiching the shot, trying to find that pick, doing so successfully. That is currently 3 down on Hades, and just in a split second, Flop Nation is able to turn the tides.
Yeah, really good defense from Flub Nation. They're going to be able to try and get a push going of their own now with 3 minutes remaining. But Trey is here on this really close angle, going to force the Tower Rider off, going to try and get aggressive onto Liam here, finding the pick. Can they find the second pick on the Kikuchis? No, not quite. Kikuchi is going to be able to back off relatively safely here with the strikes at the ready, picking up the cooler as well, trying to get set up for this next push. And the Zuka coming from Jelly is going to lead to a lot of corralling Hades over to this left-hand side of mid, which means that strikes will be able to effectively section them off, which we see do so. But Trey is still right next to the tower, finding the pick on the Kikiuchis. It's just Jelly left, going to find the pick there, as well as Liam from the Zipcaster. Not going to find a pick, but going to stall really, really well for the rest of the team. Going to find the pick as well onto Trey. That's going to be huge, but it's still going to be a neutral game without Flop Nation getting too many points on the board.
Sure, for sure. 5 points on the board right now, but it looks like they're going to be trying to make a couple more waves, taking 2 down off of Hades. That advantage is definitely quickly showing themselves, but Hades members are also coming back quick with the power cooler. Both teams are actually very much coolered up right now, and it's just those specials just trying to make some sort of opportunity to either defend, get them out, or push even further right here. But I love seeing Trey with, honestly, this gal is absolutely a menace here, using those wells to remove the Tower Rider off and the wall to just wall out the person in front of them to find a pick, try and find the other, taking a 2-on-1. Finding that pick, that was an incredible play there.
Yeah, really good stuff. Great patience from Trey as well. Just waiting, and now we see Zen getting super aggressive here on the Kikiuchis. Gonna try and look for the pick. Gonna find it with the crossfire coming in from the teammate. Gonna go down on the tower here, but that's that's still fine. You have to deal with Liam first on this Zipcatcher before you can try and contest tower. Zen is going to be able to stay alive for long enough, just forcing that out. But the rest of Flop Nation is here, bringing in the cavalry, and now Trey is in quite a devious spot as we've seen them before. Jelly goes down to him, and they're going to look for a little bit more, just trying to hold as much space as possible for the side of Hades here, while Liam tries to take a fight with Bala.
For sure. And here comes those strikes onto the tower. That is, again, 2 down on Hades right now. That number advantage immediately going back into the favor of Flop Nation as they're moving this tower up and ready, trying to get some more points on the board. Because in reality, those leads are only 12 points apart right now. So it really still can't be anyone's game, even as we're approaching this final minute. Here comes Liam with that Zipcaster, trying to make some sort of wave, but these Wills might be able to catch up to them. Unfortunately, not be able to find anything with that Zipcaster. And Cuber just doing what they can with that pencil, trying to use that range, utilize that range to get them off the tower. But that tower lead is going to switch in the favor of Flop Nation.
Yeah, the lead. They're going to go for the full checkpoint here. Not quite going to find it with the Zuka coming in. But, that leaves Hades with only 30 seconds remaining to try and take that lead back. We're still not even past the first checkpoint here. So Flop Nation has quite a bit of ground to be able to defend, as well as this top left area going to be huge for Kikiuchi to try and stay alive on. And, with these strikes coming out and the Zuka, it looks like Flop Nation is going to have a really good shot at just controlling the rest of the tower for, the remainder of 5 seconds. But Trey going to find a pick here. Can they find anything else? No, it's not going to look like it. Kikiuchi's and the shot player from Flop Nation stay on the tower enough to hold off the assault from Hades and take the first map.
Yeah, a pretty solid start here for Flop Nation, getting that first round on the set. But damn, these teams are really close, if anything. If you ask me, like that score did not even go down to 50.
Oh no. Not at all. They played some great defense there. And again, I want to point out just Trey making so many huge plays for the side of Hades here. Not all of them led to leads, but, they didn't really need to. They held on. They had some really good control of the game for a while there, holding on to the lead for all but the last 45 or so seconds of the game. Trey was a real big difference maker, also preventing Flop Nation from getting a push, especially with that flank that we just saw right there. And also going for some more picks afterwards. Really solid stuff with the play extensions.
Yeah, I'm excited to see that through, but honestly, it was just, I think Flop Nation just as a team by the end right there was just able to get all of their resources together, work together, and just get that lead, even if the consequences was going a good chunk down. So honestly, they just held that through just by that split hair that they needed. As we move on into tower control, we're gonna be chasing a little bit pace, going a lot faster here. I said tower control. That's Rainmaker. Excuse me, Lamau. We're going into Rainmaker score, so we're gonna turn up the speed a little bit here.
Yeah, that score is going to go down a lot faster. There's going to be a lot less checkpoints. However, it is quite a large map, you know, a much larger mid, to say the least.
The large mid with the block in the middle of it.
Yeah.
It's a
still a
thing.
fair amount of cover, but
Oh no, yeah.
you know, it's still relatively open. You have kind of two routes you can go, both very visible to somebody like Hershey on that snipe rider to kind of shut down. But I'm very curious to see if Trey can get, you know, anything going here like they did on this first map.
I'll bias tonight, but we're gonna be seeing what happens live right now as we are opening up onto our next set. What are the comps gonna be? What are the comps gonna be?
I'm very curious. Let's see. Oh,
They're keeping us waiting. They're keeping us waiting.
They know we're excited. We're gonna run back the same comp from the looks of it, and the 52 deco in the stead of a bucket. I'm down with it.
I want to see that Kraken into play because those checkpoint areas can get really tight. You've played it, we've seen it, we all know and maybe hate it, but you know that Kraken might help push past those checkpoints or just make that a lot of space. So I'm very curious. But seeing that zip pass already, Liam trying to make those waves behind Hades, pulling that distraction in, which is going to be just barely missing that pick right there. I think that's an interesting start here for Flop Nation, getting that screen out, trying to make a little bit more waves here, just trying to catch Hades off guard.
Yeah, huge zip caster, finding a pick and stalling a lot for Flop Nation. However, they're not going to find that much off of it. Hades having a great team fight there, and now they're going to pick up the Rainmaker with a lot of presence in the forward of mid. It's going to be Cube stuck on this wall while Bala and Zen stay alive and try and find two picks. They're going to find both of them, but Hershey manages to find Zen here. It's just going to be Cuber left alive on this Rainmaker, as well as Bala. They're going to need to, you know, either stall out or make something happen relatively soon. And Jelly here getting really aggressive, as well as Kikiuchi's is going to shut down the Rainmaker in general. It's just Trey left standing here with two members of Flop Nation on him. He's not going to find anything.
2 for 1 right there. Looks like this checkpoint is going to be in the favor of Flop Nation right then there, being the first of the two to grab it here. Flop Nation is running off that momentum, moving forward, quickly popping that Rainmaker. Not quite grabbing it just yet. There we go. There's those getting those points directly on the board, using those Rainmaker blasts as necessary. Or I expected to, but that Izuka coming in and taking them out right then there.
Yeah, as we said earlier, that score is going down so quickly. I mean, we saw it go down to 35 just like that in snap of a finger. But now it's Hades' turn to try and take back control of the zone. They're going to find the pick on the Jelly here, but Liam is sharking in a really opportune spot. You know, just playing these ledges with the Stamper. You can hit people for 70 all day, all night. But Kikiuchi's in the back is going to grab the Rainmaker and sneak it all the way to a KO. We're having a second one! What is
A second one! Hey, dude! That's not funny! That's not funny, dude!
What?
How does that happen twice?
Dude.
How does that happen twice? Dude!
Oh, 2 Rainmakers in a row where we just see the cheesy little sneak around. Wow, what a play from Kikiuchi's and Flop Nation. Great noticing the kind of great noticing the window left open and grabbing the Rainmaker. Really solid stuff. You know, that's kind of what you risk when you pop the Rainmaker shield and don't pick it up immediately.
Dude. Yeah, that I always get a little bit of anxiety seeing, especially during casting, seeing some of the teams just leave the Rainmaker there to reset, and I'm like, no, if someone's behind you, it's so over. And you know, we saw it happen. Like, I wonder where exactly did they come from, because we blink and it's just like, oh, it looks like that Rainmaker's ours now. Boom, into the basket.
Yeah, they may have sharked on the uninkable right underneath the grate, right by Snipe on the top right. That could be a spot because people don't check there super often. I'm very curious to see if we can find. Looks like they kind of just ran for it, a little bit there. I can't wait to see that one going on Twitter later today.
Oh yeah, we're definitely seeing that on Twitter. And they just gotta go for it and thunk. Like their team went half down on top. Oh, they were. Yeah, they were. I think they were sharking on that corner. On the corner on the right, underneath.
Oh yeah.
They're spawning on the left.
Yeah, the
bottom.
uninkable
Yeah.
part. Yeah.
Yeah. I think they were there. But they have to be because there's no way.
Oh, wait,
Because if not,
maybe it was right by the pillow.
Do you think?
No, it's too far back to be the pillow. You were right.
Yeah. Because I'm like, there's no way. So I think once that last member, I read balls. I don't know if that's correct. I'm so for real. I think once they moved forward. Yeah. Once they moved forward, they just saw the opportunity and went. And that was some excellent sharking. You don't leave the Rainmaker unattended. You suffer the actions and consequences. I think my pride would have been hurt if I was Hades. I can't even lie. Oh.
Wait, that's balloon?
Was it?
Oh, Bala's balloon.
Ah.
I see. Okay. We're slowly figuring out the names. We're getting there.
We're slowly figuring out, but oh my goodness, yeah, no, I think I'd be. I know Flop Nation is laughing in their VC. There's no way, dude. That
was hysterical.
It's exhilarating. Like I'm sure you've been in games when people do this. They just you just hear hysterical laughter, and it's the funniest thing. I can't even lie. It's some sort of rush to just be like, let me put this in real quick.
Bro, I was on the receiving end of it too many times. That is anything but funny if you were Hades, bro. That is.
No, yeah.
Oh my, that is a huge tilter, man. Especially if you're like going to be down 2-0 after that one. That's really tough, man.
It really is. Hopefully, it doesn't. Of course, as you said, it's a tilter and a half, and hopefully they come back with a big retaliation instead. Especially as we move on to Splatoon's Barnacle in time. Goodness, dude, I'm just down.
Yeah, Jesus. I can't believe that.
Yeah, it's the fact that it's happened twice during this cast so far. But oh my goodness, I'm gonna open up. I want to see are we gonna get any comp changes? Again, they're gonna keep us waiting just a little bit here in average Splatoon fashion, though.
Yeah, Nintendo Online. We're paying $20 a year for this, man. We see a range blaster. Okay. I'm liking the range blaster that we're seeing. The amount of it is great, and a vanilla 52 got rather than a deco here. I'm with it, bro.
I love to see the walls. We love to see the walls. Honestly, I think they're going 1-for-1. They're like, all right, we're gonna fight fire with fire, and I think it's gonna be very interesting. Again, I'm excited to see. This blaster come and play because as we've seen, blasters are absolute menaces and on their own.
Oh yeah, they can just turn a whole game on their head, and it looks like that's what Hades is gonna try and do with Balloon on it. They're gonna find an opening trade here, but the rest of Flop Nation is gonna just come in really quickly. Both Liam and Jelly are going to move all the way up here, force jumps out and force a lot of picks here, and the zone of Flop Nation is gonna be held down all the way past 60 already, man. There's not even 40 seconds gone by.
Flop Nation must be running on some absolute momentum here. And just the whale taking 2, I think. Was that? No, that was another pick over there on the right. But regardless, that is already. Flop Nation is running at a giant advantage. And they're very much looking at a possible knockout right off the bat. This is around Hades. Hades got to go now. They really got to do something about that zone, about Flop Nation now. And finding that first pick already. Here comes Trey, trying to find a second, getting punished for it instead. The Range Master trying to clean up what is left behind. But that timer is slowly ticking down. They have to cap that zone now. They have to stop it, but against a pencil, what can you do? Flop Nation going 100-0. 3-0 set.
Oh my god. The Sprinkler came in clutch there to cover the zone too. Just the Snipe Rider Sprinkler combo is crazy painting.
Yeah, no, it was like the zone was at the half mark. It was like at that half mark to get uncapped, just barely out. An extremely dominant set here from Flop Nation, especially by that end. Dude, the momentum you're running after a game like last one as well, goodness.
Yeah, man. This may have been one of the fastest KOs that we've seen. That was 100-0 basically instantly. Hades wasn't really given much of a window once they got locked out, and that is really well played from Flop Nation, getting a couple of huge picks from the whale and the chip damage that they have. Great play to them on that third map to seal off the set.
Oh, absolutely. Just, I love what this set was just very entertaining. Dude, I'm not over it. I can't get over the Rainmaker game. That was just the highlight of today.
The silliest game of the day so far.
The silliest game of the day. It was like, we spent like a little bit on the replay taking a look at it, but again, just to the dominant third match. But as we take a look at the back, we're gonna actually be seeing Flop Nation versus Chan up next on the board, that's gonna be fun.
Oh, that's kind of fire.
Kind of fire, if you ask me. You're right. Honestly,
Wait, Healthy Diet Food Groups beat Duck Motif, and then
holy
John
crap!
beat them 3-0. That was their path. That's crazy.
That
All
is
kinds
that
of
is
crazy
insane.
things happening in this bracket. All right, I'm with it.
Dude, that's crazy. I don't know. Just today has been an emotional roller coaster, to say the least.
Oh, it has been. It's been all over the place with the bracket. Looks like Chopped Cheese is making their way through. Losers, they're a little bit, ticked off about losing early. They're already, off 2 set wins. It looks like they're going to go for the next one against Duck Kid Carry. The winner of that's going to have to play Duck Motif. That's going to be a tough set. And then on the other side, in our losers bracket, I believe that is 8th, we have Fresh Out Cleveland versus Nissan Suru 1996.
Interesting, very interesting. It's just, I think it's also just a little bit of satisfying to just see the brackets slowly close themselves up as we continue forth. So, yeah, no, this is a very, like, we have some very strong teams in this tournament, and it's showing through from the upsets and just, God, it's good. It's good.
Oh yeah,
But-
man, it's a gas.
I don't even know if we're going to get a chance for the break or if we're going right into it because no break. We're going right into it. We're already over here. We got that Chen versus Flop Nation. We're going to be casting that winners finals for you guys as we're waiting to see what our best of 5 is going to be. I think the best of 7 is being shown, but if I'm not mistaken, I believe it's still best of 5.
Yeah, we're going to go through the ban motions real quick here. So I believe that means each team is going to get to take out 1 map from the selection. If I'm reading this correctly, yes, it is.
Dude, I absolutely love the strike ban the system. The first time I played it was at a LAN, and it's like it's
really?
awesome. Yeah, it was almost a year ago. Yeah, I was
Oh, no
took
way.
a search first time. It was like boom, strike ban system. I love it. It's so cool because you can kind of curate what's gonna be best for the teams, and you can just those maps that everyone just doesn't like. Just get out of here. Get it out of here. It really is just. It's good. To say the least, it is a very good system. I love it.
Yeah, and now the bans have come through. So we're going to start off on... Oh, no. Oh, not again. Oh, it's going to be Rainmaker on Undertow. We know what happened last time John played this one. Oh, it was on stream. Kyo got the tri-strike sneak in, bro.
Dude,
I don't think I'm ready for that mentally.
Dude, we have both of the teams that did the C9 facing each other.
Oh no, that's gonna be insane. I can't. Hold on, I need to see this. Okay, this is must-see TV right here.
This is gonna be it's gonna be interesting, dude. Honestly, we went through our set so fast. Usually, when we call our block, we're continuing going. We're getting right into it.
Yeah, man, let's keep running it. And we already, I think we yapped enough about Undertow. Yeah, you're right. We talked about the rework a good bit. Made it less congested and everything. Let's talk about some of these other maps that we haven't quite seen yet.
Oh, you already know I love me some Robo Ramen zones. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, one of the newer maps released into the pool. Pretty fun. I mean, we only really see zones a lot, and it's pretty fun. It feels like a mix between Muscle Forge Fitness from Splatoon 2 and, to me, almost a little bit of Make-A-Mart. What are your thoughts on it, Fufu?
I mean, it's just in general just a very fun map because I can see where you get the Muscle Forge like hints, especially in Tower. Like, you weren't kidding when you said that it was like Muscle Forge in a different font. And it's just the underground areas too. There's just a lot more you can do in this map, and it's like a giant playground. It's awesome.
Yeah, I mean, it's the closest we've come to having like 2 completely different levels since Splatoon 1's Hammerhead Bridge. But it looks like we're going to load up for map 1 already. Rainmaker on Undertow Spilla. We've seen it before. We've seen some of the nutty stuff that can happen here. Let's take a look at some of these comps.
Edit.
Edit?
Love that. Heavy edit. You could basically midlane with it. I've seen some aggressive plays with edit, and it can be an absolute meta. So I'm incredibly excited to see it.
Dude, I love seeing Head It. It's one of those weapons that has some very defined strengths and weaknesses. You know, the pain output, the object damage, but it takes so long to spin up. You know, you have to like be very aware of it when playing. And oh my god, Kami with the pack with 2 direct doubles, gonna get shut down by Liam. But that's gonna be so and more than enough for Chan to try and get this Rainmaker moving here. However, Jelly is gonna get 2 on the defense. Incredible stuff. That's gonna shut down Chan's push almost immediately. It's just Kyo left him in and gonna have to fight a 1v3, opting for the jump out, but not quite gonna get it. Gets caught, and now it's Flop Nation starting to make a push already. We're only about 40 seconds in, folks, and it is just lightning quick.
And here comes Kami with the jet, just absolutely being a menace. Dude, we just saw Flop Nation take 3 down of Chan, had specials ready, and Chan was able to just come by and just retaliate immediately, which is insane. And it was that was like we're seeing like double flips, but regardless, Flop Nation still has most of the turf control in their favor, still having to grab this Rainmaker, pushing this forward just a bit here, trying to do what they can with the space that they have already achieved. That checkpoint is looking ripe for the slaughter, is waiting for that pitch to go in. Oh, it's the jet. That jet is going to come by to try and stop this right here. Finding a successful... Kami already coming in with all these jets, dude. Bro is a menace.
Well, Kami's gotten 3 packs this game, and they've all gotten major value. You know, starting off Chan's push, shutting down Flop Nation in their first push of the game, and then shutting down this next push as well. You know, these packs have been coming in clutch, and with the Naki Nova, you can just output so many of them. But speaking of crazy special output, here's the double shot on the side of Flop Nation. They're going to get Azuka going. They have another one at the ready already. They're going to pop it as well. Not quite going to find a pick just yet. Quite the opposite. Liam is going to go down. Same thing with Harshi as well. With no answer for Flop Nation here, Chan is going to start pushing this right side checkpoint, and they're going to grab it immediately.
Going successfully in the team those strikes to try and add some extra space right there. It looks like the 3 went on the Rainmaker, but it wasn't quite ready to be popped right there. Some unfortunate waste of strikes. But that dip pass are also coming in from Liam, trying to make some distraction in the back as Flop Nation is gathering the resources room. We're not quite able to find something just yet, as multiple turf here in front of them is still orange, but the Rainmaker still needs to be grabbed here by Chan, moving it forward. They still have this lead, especially. I think something to notice is the checkpoint grabs, because we have a checkpoint from Chan. Flop Nation does not. So they're already at a huge advantage here.
Yeah, that doubles the amount of Rainmaker pops you're going to need to get just to try and, you know, take that lead back. However, John is going to try and go double back to the left side of the map to try and push from there. Going to get caught out by 2 members of Flop Nation. That's going to lead to them getting the pop, and Jelly creating a ton of space. And Harshi picking up this Rainmaker here. They're going to try and get a push going, but with these strikes, they're going to have to play pretty safe. Jelly might actually, or Harshi might go down here, and they do so along with another member of Flop Nation here. It's not looking great for their offensive push right now. It's going to be ended rather prematurely, but with the double Zukas, they're going to be set up pretty nicely for this defense if they can deal with Kabi in this jetpack.
Yeah, for sure. And dealing with them indeed. A Zuka to the face here. I believe from this is Jelly. But here's Kyo just putting an end to that right away, coming up with the cleanup. Again, I love seeing the cleanup game. It's one of the most satisfying things with Kyo, trying to pull a bit of a sneaky here with this bucket, trying to, you know, either distract it. Oh! That was nasty.
Jesus.
Brutal even. Oh,
that was just straight disgusting. I can't lie. Oh my god.
Foul, bro.
Jeez Louise. Alright. Well, anyways, Flop Nation does get the pop here, but you know they're not you know getting too much in control. It's gonna be a stalemate even down to the picks. It's gonna be a 1-for-2, but Kabi with this pack is gonna make it basically a 3v3 yet again, providing the jumps and also just staying alive, providing a lot of lethality. But Kikiyuchi's finding the pick onto Kabi there, just with the jump camp. Really good stuff. Harshi's going to grab the Rainmaker as well, and Mazuka's going to come out, find one member of Chan here. They're going to try and get something going with Liam leading the charge along with Kikiyuchi's. However, Jean with the Zuka prepare. They're going to find one. Can they find a second? It looks like they might not, as Kikiyuchi's gets super aggressive, finds the pick. 3 down in favor of Chan. Flop Nation have a real chance to take this map with 40 seconds remaining. They grab the lead. They grab the Rainmaker. They push it all the way down to 30. With 35 seconds remaining, this is a really good spot to be in.
This incredibly so, especially because it's so close to the end of the match compared to Chen, who has to take this all the way to the other side of the map right now. So again, successfully defending this, but they are under high pressure to get this lead back for them. That Rainmaker, don't leave the Rainmaker there. We learned our lesson last time. Don't leave it there.
No, they know better.
They actually watched it. That's the difference right here. But it's still Flop Nation having a really solid lead right now. It is really going to have to be a slower game here with Chan to try and make the space. Do not let that Rainmaker die. The pressure is definitely on.
Yeah, and with this double Zuka of Flop Nation, they're going to have quite a good time with just dealing with the Rainmaker, trying to find a pick out. They are going to go for the Zuka pop right here. Going to shoot one shot, shoot two shots. Not quite going to find a pick, but going to provide a lot of chip damage. You know, that's still 52 damage per shot here, I believe. It's not going to find a pick. The second Zuka's coming out, and it's going to find the Rainmaker, ending game one with Flop Nation taking it.
Flop Nation absolutely going ham. This Squid Junction in general. Fine, yeah. Once they were able to push all the way to that 30, it was set in stone. When they got the checkpoint, it was go time because they had their 3 members up, and then Chan had a good chunk of them down. It just speaks so much in their favor, and it just all aligned here. Despite that, Chan had some really good plays. Like Kabi on the jetpack was absolutely a monster.
Oh yeah, Kabi is such a massive threat whenever they have a pack up, and with the Anaki Nova, they have a pack up like every 30 seconds. Really solid stuff, and Chomp played around that beautifully, just getting the push going. Pushing that right side is super difficult. I'm surprised they managed to do it. They found a great window too, and you know, they had, again, control of the game for quite a while here, but Flop Nation just took it back really quickly.
So, like I said, the stars aligned, just stars aligned right there by the end of the game for Flop Nation, and it couldn't have been any more perfect timing, especially considering the timer was just at around 30 seconds.
Yeah, again, beautifully timed push. I can't get over that. You know, whenever you're in these modes like Tower Control and Rainmaker, the later a push is to grab a lead, the better. You know, the less time you have to spend defending it, you know?
No, absolutely. You don't want to give, especially with something like Rainmaker, you do not want to give the other team any opportunities. Well, it really works for any game mode. Giving the team any opportunity, usually you want to have your iron wall placed up here and leave it unpenetrable. But yeah, Flop Nation just absolutely put everything together by the end of the map, getting that first game. But we're going to see a little bit of a different change of pace here as we move on to Robo Ramen Zones.
Yeah, Robo Ramen Zone, I mean, we talked about it, you know, kind of at length. It's got that almost 2-level design going. You know, it's got a relatively large zone as well, and some really solid places to, you know, just lurk around and play some of those ledges. We might see buckets on both sides.
Oh my god, I think some buckets would be really fun. Again, for sure, calling the pencil on Flop Nation because we've seen Hershey, they do that. Just a bucket from kill. That's practically guaranteed. We have 2 guaranteed like weapons at this point, but these teams are going to waste absolutely no time getting right into it. Already running up relatively fast.
Yeah, I mean, they got into that really quick. We're going to load in. It looks like we're going to see a bucket and a foil squeezer from Kabi. All right, I love to see it. We have the green stamper, the Yoshi stamper on the side of Flop Nation as well. Dude, I'm so here for this. I have not seen a foil squeezer in forever.
Dude, okay, going through with not Squeezer. Well, Squeezer, it's the Scream. We don't see Screen, and Screen has a really good like. You can move forward with it. It does its chip, and when you have chip like on the Squeezer and on the pencil, it could be very fun to move up with. So I'm very curious to see how it's gonna go. But it looks like Flop Nation is gonna be the first team to actually get the first advantage. Just taking 2. Well, we have 1 down right now on Chan, already moving themselves up with that crab. I love that crab placement so much. And look at that, even taking out the ink strike. Not the ink strike. That's an ink Zuka that was coming their way.
Yeah, it wasn't just the placement of the crab there, it was the timing as well. Really great stuff, just able to enable a lot of the rest of Flop Nation to kind of go in. Got some picks of itself there, but the rest of Flop Nation goes down, same with the crab, and they're going to have to be forced off this zone here. Chan taking control of it, and they have the Zuka at the ready, finding another pick. However, Hershey does have this cooler up whenever they get the opportunity, and 2 members go down from Chan here. That means Flop Nation is going to be able to take back a little bit more ground in their spawn here to try and get a retake going as fast as possible. And again, with the Zuka from Kikiyuchi's, it's going to go rather unspectacularly as Chan takes the lead here.
Turn the edge right here. I want to mention we did have like a little pencil fight for like a good like 10 seconds. I think it was really funny. But Flop Nation is going to quickly turn these tides back a little bit more in their favor, changing that zone color to apply those penalty points, but it's already back in the favor of Chan. Again, this is what it's like to have 2 pencils on each side right now, but again, I love seeing that screen come out, trying to make a little bit more moves, but we're having a bit of an underground fight here. We don't talk about Fight Club. We don't first with Fight Club, we don't talk about Fight Club, so we don't talk about Fight Club. As we move on, as we're going up to the surface.
Yeah, let's see, Liam's going to try and get a little bit aggressive here, trying to apply some of that 70 damage poke before popping that crab. Going to pop the crab here, going to take a lot of control of the zone, going to enable Flop Nation to get some picks and clear out that bottom left side and take control of that zone there. As they're going to move up, they're going to chew through this penalty, only 10 points left, and Jelly with the Zuka is going to try and find a little bit more just to kind of secure the lead back for Flop Nation here. They might not need the picks. They're going to grab the lead, but, the rest of Chan is here ready for the counterattack. They're already stalling out the zone. They have the strikes ready. They have the screen going forwards, and they're going to try and just neutralize and flip the zone completely and try and get going through their penalty now.
But yes, absolutely. Again, seeing that screen just makes some weight, but it's like it's not going to be very long lived right here with Flop Nation already turning the zone in their favor, moving up. We're trying to make a little more waste here and finding opportunities as well with taking 2 of Chan down. They are here to play. Both of these are absolutely here to play, and look at that because their leads aren't too far off in general. Technically 5 points off from each other. On top of that, but here comes that crab trying to make some way. But here that Zuka to break it. It's like retaliation for retaliation, with Chan just absolutely fighting to try and take the zone back, but Flop Nation is not quite allowing that to happen just yet. Look at these pencils to the zone, and it's turned yellow once more with the screen moving forward, and it's like a calling horde to Chan to move forward, just trying to find those picks, but it's a punish for punish. But they're still holding that zone strong. They're almost done with those penalty points. Actually, no, they're 3 down. I blinked, dog.
Bro, you blink and you miss it. 3 down in favor of Flop Nation. They're going to find the jump as well, Liam will, with that direct. And the Zuka's at the ready. They're going to try and extend their lead just a little bit more with all these specials, with all the paint they have and the presence they have with the crab. The crab is going to go down, but the rest of Flop Nation still stays alive, stays strong. As I say that, though, Kyo finds one, gets traded out by Kikiyuchi's. And Kikiyuchi's just going to try and get aggressive, gets shut down by that Zuka. And Flop Nation has another crab at the ready. They're going to maintain neutrality on this zone here and not allow Chan to try and get anything going. Really solid defensive play, but great retake by Chan so far. It's not quite going to go in their favor, though, as Flop Nation does maintain control of the zone. Going to take it all the way down to 29 here, and now they're going to take control of it again and take it down even further. These strikes are going to have to come in huge. They're going to neutralize the zone, not fully cap it, but the Zuka is going to find the pick on the pencil. That's going to be your ticket in if Liam and the rest of the shots don't find so many picks. Flop Nation are going to take control of the zone. They have 5 seconds left of it, and it looks like they're going to just go for the KO here.
Dude, they just locked it at the end of the game. They started leaning forward in their chairs like, mods, wrap this up. And off they went. They saw the opportunity, like, especially by the end, they're seeing all of them just start moving into their base, which is so absolutely satisfying. Absolute good stuff here from Flop Nation.
Pikmin, carry these guys back to their spawn. Bro, Flop Nation did not let go of that lead as soon as they ticked past 50 here. I mean, they maintained control. Obviously, Chan had some pretty solid retakes here, but it didn't amount to them, gaining control of the zone after, this... I'm not going to say delayed wipe because the pencil didn't go down, but, that, 4 down was not, super helpful for them, and it just established a lot of control and momentum for Flop Nation here, and they held on to it just the entire way through.
I think both of the teams were just waiting for that opportunity to absolutely go forward, and Flop Nation was going to be the one to do so, and it just came close because they were having an absolute cat fight in mid for like 30 seconds before it happened, and I thought it was hilarious. I can't even lie.
Oh, that was hysterical. You love to see it, man.
It was just, no, this is mine. It's like 2 kids like pulling a doll back and forth. That was the zone. That was literally the zone for like a good 30 seconds. It's freaking awesome. Whoa. Who said that? Who said that?
Flop Nation, in that game at Tug of War, Flop Nation must be on the football team because they pulled that back and did not let go. They wanted that badly and they took it.
Oh, absolutely. And I wonder if they're going to seal this or if China's going to come back and retaliate as we move on to Clam's Scorch.
Ooh, we saw Rainmaker Scorch. I mean, we saw the sneak there, but, Clams plays out very differently. You don't have to push up nearly as far into the spawn. It helps, but, you necessarily need to start scoring a lot of points here. You just need to get, past the snipe and past the plat to start getting things going. Let's take a look. I'm very curious to see what midline shooter Kabi brings. It looks like it's going to be the run back of the squeezer, but we're going to see a 52 gal instead of a bucket, I believe. I'm with it. And a machine Neo and Zap. Okay, this is a full comp change from Chan here. And we're going to see the tried and true double shot crab pencil from Flop Nation.
Yeah, very interesting. And the thing is, two of those crabs, Chan does have the counters with, I believe it's going to be the whale and the Zuka, so it's going to be very interesting because if you have a call to, you know, a counter to what the other teams are bringing. And I think it's very interesting to see that adaptation. Because especially it's because they're, you know, it's like might as well go all out, do what we can, see if we can find a way to retaliate, especially with Club Nation being on that 2-1 status. But with Kill coming in with a direct right in the face coming in, it looks like Chen is starting to make a lot more waves here, trying to take a lot more of mid here. But that crab might just have something to say about it here, try to move him out, but they don't have a power clan, which is very interesting.
Yeah, but with the amount of map control they have, they can grab a power clam really easily. They just need to wait for the spawns, and it looks like that's what they're going to do. You know, Kabi grabbing that power clam immediately, having the Zuka at the ready to try and clear some space on the plat here. They're going to try and just maintain control of this while stalling out the rest of Flop Nation's attempt at retaking mid. And it looks like they're going to be relatively successful at staying alive here. They're going to have to give Flop Nation some of that space back, but not without winning some fights first. And there goes one of the shot players of Flop Nation. There goes the second one. There's both your Zukas gone for the foreseeable future, and now Chan is going to start scoring a lot here.
Ooh, and on top of that, crab cancel here from Happy just absolutely going through. Again, we are having flashbacks to the gala we saw last time, and they're definitely absolutely kicking it. Here's that Zuko to the face. On top of that, Chan absolutely going ham. They might be able to take this to 100-0 if they really feel like it, because that is already a huge amount of scoring and some more clams to try and go into the basket. It looks like they're in John's possession and just clearing entirely. Chan is absolutely retaliating. More clams are probably going to be going into the basket as they continue to try to score. Now they need one more clam to put this game into the... No way.
No shot.
Dude, no
That's
shot.
An answer back.
That's an answer back. Are you kidding
goodness.
me? We blinked and they went 100-0. They just went 100-0. They changed their comp up and they locked in.
That's what they needed, bro. Oh my goodness. Great plays from them there, you know, just giving Flop Nation enough space to, you know, feel comfortable enough to drop in the mid, and then punishing them so well for that with those shots really started the offense there. And then they just kept it rolling. Really solid stuff from Chan.
No. Like once they got the ball rolling, they did not let it stop, just not allowing Flop Nation to even have the opportunity. I think another kicker was just the cancellation of the specials, because I know I saw that gal take a cancel at the crab with just like right on time. That was just a 2-down situation, and it just kind of all kept snowballing from there, from the trickle down to the picks, and it's just an incredible answer from Chan. But oh my, we're gonna go back to condensed turf war. Oh goodness.
Yes, we are. And also, this is our first set of the stream that's not a sweep.
You're right. You're right. Like we had absolute sweeps like the entire time before. The curse has been broken. We have been freed from 3-0 hell, bro.
Yeah, dude. But now we got to run it back on the zones. I mean, we know how adept Flop Nation is at this, you know, at just holding off. I'm very curious to see what Chan is going to bring to answer that, and just to see if they're going to bring back that same comp that snowballed incredibly effectively in game 3, or if they're going to switch it up, you know, a 4th time.
It'd be very interesting, because if they can pull off the same thing they did last game, it's probably I'm curious, because last time we did have the you know, the pencils fighting, we had like a 30-second cat fight basically. But if they're able to do the same thing with the aggression that the weapons they had last time, it can be for a pretty hefty knockout, because they had the counters for Flop Nation's weapons. Well, more so specials.
Yeah, that's great. Dude, we've been seeing a lot of discourse and discussion. Discussion's the better word for it. On Twitter about, like, you know, I remember seeing a tweet from, I believe it was it Skep? Talking about how Screen is very effective at mitigating Zuka's value.
You can't see. I think the only beef I have with Screen, though, is that your team can't see through it, which I think they should probably change. But
I think it's fine, personally. It enables, you know, it's not, you know, super unfair, you know, and the screen pushes for you, so people are, and if people don't back up, they can take a lot of chip damage. I think it's pretty well designed. Outside of the sensory issues that it can cause, you know, they did change it, you know, about 4 months ago to fix the sensory issues that the brightness can cause, but the sound is still like very, very terrible for some people, and same thing with the visual for others.
Like for me, my ears, they don't like it. They do not like it.
That's fair.
Yeah, I Screen. Other than that, I would love to work with Screen a lot more. Honestly, because it genuinely the potential of that special is huge, which I think is why I really like seeing Chan using it in their comps because you don't we don't see it often, especially because again the issues that came around it. So why am I whoopsh right now?
Dude, it's worked out pretty well for them so far as well. I mean, we saw the games have gone relatively well the past couple games. You know, they held it pretty well. The screen had a great effect on the zones. The screen kept Chan in it really, just being able to hold a lot of space for Flop Nation. Flop Nation not really wanting to clear past the screen because of the chip damage and the disadvantage they'd be in taking fights. It's really good. As we load into this map, I want to see if we see that screen again. It could be really good on this map.
Can, especially because you have your condensed area of attention. Ah, there it is.
There we go.
It pushes for you, as you said. So we are still seeing a crab from Flop Nation because a crab has been very solid in their comp throughout this entire set and throughout all their sets, really. So it's very exciting to see it. Also, I love to see the gal. The gal is just a menace.
Go, my child. Destroy
free.
worlds. Bro, well, it didn't quite work out so far as Flop Nation does take the first control of zone. However, 2 members go down in the process, but not without taking out 2 members of Chan. And the Zuka from Kikiyuchi's finds the pick onto, I believe it was Happy, which means that Flop Nation is going to be able to control this zone for quite a while now. Kikiyuchi's going to be fighting solo on the snipe here, going to find a pick, going to get traded out, and Kyo finding a huge other pick onto Liam there, going to enable Chan to try and take control of this map. They're going to take control of the zone at least, and now they're looking to push forwards a little bit more with Happy-chan on this whale and Kabi on the squeezer stay, just forcing all of Flop Nation back.
Being able to force the team back and trying to put themselves into a lockout situation against Flop Nation is the best thing that Chan can do, especially as they're having their advantages lined up for you. But it looks like, I believe this is, who are you? Are you Jelly? What was her name?
Jelly. That's Jelly.
That is Jelly with the Zuka just up and ready. I believe we were going to stay on this thing. I think they actually went down, if I'm not mistaken, right here. But Chan is seeing that lockout that we've been wanting to see. And with the knockout, with a bag! Bro, bagged! Bro was bagging. Do not let that come bite you back. Because Flop Nation is still just as strong to probably take this back. So if you're gonna bag, you better be committed to winning now.
Yeah, the cojones on Kyo, man. I mean, that's the confidence that being a 7-time North American champion gets you. And I mean, the confident plays also just mean that you can KO just like this for Chan, and they're on the verge of a reverse sweep here.
Bro was committed to the win. Bro bagged with the confidence of a winner, and they took this game home. This is a completely different team than what we saw during the first 2 games. They switched gears. They leaned forward in their chairs and said, all right, let's kick it. And we definitely saw it with just such a Flop Nation had a really good push in the beginning. Do not get me wrong, because Flop Nation is definitely still in this, because they had a really strong push, a really strong hold in the beginning, but once Chan found that opportunity and quickly moved their way underneath Flop Nation's base, there's a bag! There's a bag, dude!
There's the bag. You'll love to see it.
It's so... I mean, it's after a wipeout. It's acceptable at that point.
And you're already in their spawn, man. I mean, that was really tough because the score is at 30, and with a full wipeout without cooler there, I mean, what, that's 8 seconds? So you're down to 20 points, and then you have to, fight 4 people on Chan and then take back mid. The game is practically over at that point.
I got it. Insane stuff from Chan. Dude, they're retaliating. They're absolutely retaliating here.
Oh, yeah, we were talking about Flop Nation locking in. Oh, Chan's locking in, bro. Oh my goodness.
They switched gears. They said they suddenly became in charge of the dance and set the tempo. Here we go. And, this is gonna be, now that Chan is running on momentum, seeing how they're speeding up with it and they're just finding those opportunities as necessary. I want to see how this tower control game is gonna go, because with the way they've been playing, it seems like that map mode is definitely gonna be a lot more in their favor. But again, I don't want to count Flop Nation out because they did take those first 2 games. They've shown they are strong.
That is true. They can definitely hang with the top teams in here. Some of these NA champions like Kyo, like some of the members on Chan. It's just a question of, are they going to be able to hang on and, you know, capitalize off of their early 2-0 lead? Are they going to be able to take this game 5 before Chan can pull off a reverse sweep here on TC Inkblot?
This is just an insane set already. Winners finals, absolutely insane stuff. Both of these teams already locked in, ready to go. We should be seeing them in just a second here as we enter our tiebreaker.
Let's take a look.
Yeah, because we're either going to have a reverse sweep for Chan or just a final defense here from Flop Nation. They're pulling out the comp that we've been loving and liking these last 2 games, and it's not going to be a comp.
We have a 52 gal. We have a 52 gal. Oh my goodness. On Flop Nation side, they have a 52. Let's run it, bro. All right.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's going to be running the game or running it down, but it looks like it's going to be both because they have opening Gambit, baby.
We love to see some riding with opening Gambit here, but it looks like already starting off, Cooler's already out here for the side of Flop Nation. We have our colors a little bit reversed here, but look, we're fighting in the pit. We're having a pit fight. That's what we're doing.
Yeah, man, that opening Gambit getting extended by 15 seconds as well. You know, Flub Nation, I believe that's Jelly is going to have it for quite a while here, but Chan is going to take advantage of the 2-man advantage that they created, and is going to already be onto this first checkpoint. Kyo with that Zuka as well, going to try and look for some more picks, not quite going to find it, but Jelly here on this side is going to be the first line of defense after Kiyuchi's stalls out and gets the pick onto John on that tower, but now Jelly's going to have to go for the fight against Kabi, or Harshy's going to win the fight against Kabi on that top right in bats, and now Flop Nation's going to retake the rest of mid here. It's just 2 members left of Chan, but can they hold strong against the full force of Flop Nation?
A very big question here. Flop Nation setting themselves in center, taking a lot of the space as necessary. Here's that Cooler out for Chan as well, so it looks like they're going to start pushing a little bit more aggressively. Actually, both of these teams are up and Coolered up, if I'm not mistaken, but ooh, that could have been a double here for Kaiuchi. That is a trade out, but it's going to be a 1-for-1 here with the excellent cleanup. Again, I love seeing the cleanup game of these games, being able to just crossfire or just make up for the death of a different teammate. It's so important as well to keep your advantages equal.
Yeah, and the advantages are really looking less equal in favor of Flop Nation, though. They're going to break this first checkpoint, going to look to try and, you know, close in on that lead. 73 points. Liam is going to try and take this 1v1 against Happy, but Kyo is going to try and shut it down. Just, you know, make it so Liam is going to have to back off here and pop that crab. But the 2 other members of Chan, John and Kabi, are here to just deal with that crab, make sure it doesn't have any impact on the map. It's going to have to just roll around to stay alive, but Liam is still on these right-hand stacks, going to look for the melee, going to hit the 70 and get the assist. King Hyuchi is here just doing a great job helping Liam fight, but now they're going to have to take this left side of the map. They're still behind with the 2:45 to go. They're going to have to find some picks. They're going to have to make something happen since they're on the back foot here, and Jelly is going to, you know, try and start that off by finding a pick onto Happy, finding another pick onto John. What a huge double for for Jelly and Flop Nation here.
Yeah, no, an absolute bloodshed in the center, and just leaving Kabi to fend for themselves. They're going down as well. Flop Nation is looking at a very, very nice advance here from their specialists coming out to that lead being swapped over in their favor. Flop Nation coming back with an answer to Chan's last 2 games here. This is going to be very intense. But we're seeing a flank from Kill trying to find something, not quite finding it here, just trying to take that pick on the stamper while possible. It's a cat fight by the level. While the tower is moving forward, they're having their own little side chapter as the tower continues to move forward. Just these points ticking down to 30-29, going down even further with their anchor going down on top of that, losing a crucial member right that this may be Chan's opportunity to try and turn things back around. But they are not letting up here on Flop Nation, still holding strong in the base of Chan. Kyo taking the pick on the Zuka, but only they get taken up by the whales. Flop Nation still has high control of this area, and they are willing to take this. They're going to try putting this all the way to the end, and goodness, are they making waves?
Yeah, I mean, Harsh is going to have to back off the tower just so they don't get kind of messed up by that screen. They're going to have to go through it anyways to try and keep this tower pushing. They're already down to 15 points there, halfway through the checkpoint, I believe. But Kyo gets a huge double to shut down the push, as well as the rest of Chan, just forcing everybody back. Liam has to pop the crab here to provide for jumps, as the temporary backline in the scenario. You're going to have to slow things down for Flop Nation to come back here, and it looks like they're going to be coming back just in time to prevent Chan from getting into mid, but Kyo is going to go for this fight and finding the win there. Going to need to find 2 more, but not quite going to do it. Flop Nation is still in great control, great spot to be in, especially with just a minute remaining, having a 55-point lead.
You blink and almost up here. So China is very much under a lot of pressure to try and match that 15 or will pass that 15-point lead, and they have a long way to go, especially as they're still stuck in mid and going down members right here. We're trading them out again. Kabi left to fend for themselves. Never mind, Kyo has just entered the party and but they are getting sick. No! They took 2 of the members out again, leaving Hershey to fend for themselves. I believe they're going to be able to get some gems here for their teammates, if I'm not mistaken here. Just, again, China's now on the offensive, making those waves as they need. Just anything to get the lead at this point, especially with this basically being your last opportunity before this game is over. If you're China, you don't want to let go of the game just yet.
Yeah, man. And with the Zuka coming out and only 10 seconds remaining, it's looking pretty good for Chan. They managed to all 4 stay alive, finding a ton of picks with this lopsided man advantage. But one member of Chan goes down, but that doesn't equalize the 4 members going down from Flop Nation. They look like they're gonna grab the lead at the very beginning of overtime. Chan manages to come back at the very end to take such a tight game 5. Well played to them.
Yeah, Chan definitely having that specialty of just absolute snowball. We saw that all the way through with an amazing reverse sweep from Chan. GG, dude.
Oh my god, strong work. Oh, we've been seeing these leads go back and forth. I mean, like we said earlier, it's easier to hold on to a lead the later you get it. But, you know, with tower control, you have so many things in your favor with the specials as well. You know, Chan really used that incredibly well to their advantage, as well as their, you know, lopsided matchups with the comps. Really, Machine great at pushing over ledges. 52 gal great when set up, and you know it's not as adept at getting back in, but really well played from Chan. They played this that overtime or end game offense incredibly, as well as that double from Kyo just to shut down the push from Flop Nation. They're great plays.
A small price for going down with them, especially at the end there. But oh my god, I think Chan was definitely under the pressure of winning the game. If one of your members, again, if one of your members are gonna bag anywhere in the set, you better win the set, and they definitely showed that through right there. That was a really good reverse sweep here from Chan.
Yeah, very strong stuff. And Chan is going to advance to the winner's side of our grand finals here. And Flop Nation is going to be waiting down on losers finals for the rest of the lower bracket to figure out to see who they're playing.
Yeah, it's going to be very exciting here. Again, these teams have been incredibly strong and have given us nothing but amazing sets here. So again, taking a peek, we are seeing Healthy Diet Food Group come back up, and Hades is either to be fighting Dak and Carry or Duck Motif. So it's going to be interesting stuff.
Yeah, I'm very excited. If I'm if I'm y'all, we have so many good sets to go through pretty soon. The tournament's far from done yet. We at least 4 or 5 more sets to go through, and man, I'm just as excited to watch these as y'all are.
Oh, absolutely. But that also does mark the end of our block. Our block with the DLC plus of an extra game has come to an end. But before we sign off, Sid, where can the lovely people find you tonight?
Y'all can find me on just about any social media platform at Sigdokari. That's Twitter, that's Twitch, that's Discord, that's YouTube, that's everything. Fufu, where can everybody find you?
You guys can find me at SpotFufu on Twitter, or alternatively FufuPNG if you guys want to catch me stream or do some other shenanigans on there. But other than that, that does mark the end of our set. However, as you said earlier, the tournament is far from over. You guys still have some amazing sets to go and a brand new set of commentators coming up for you guys. So again, don't go anywhere. The fun is not over.
Tym razem przysięgam, nie wytrzymam odejścia. Dla ciebie to gra, stawką jest moje serce. I kiedy przegram, niczego już nie chcę. Oczekuję na śmierć, z ciebie człowiek nie walczy. Oczekuję na śmierć, z ciebie człowiek nie walczy. Zresztą jak piast, nie będzie już łez.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Squid Junction. I am Squidoku, and I am joined for the latter stages of this tournament by Antonin.
Hi, welcome. We've had a fantastic so far, and it only is going to get better as we progress further into this. We have an amazing match on our hands right now. We have Hades versus Duck Motif. Duck Motif, the first seed in this tournament, lost in that winner's side and is looking to get the comeback up there. And Hades has just lost in that winner's side. And against Flop Nation, they of course want that run back. So it should be a tight match we have on our hands.
Indeed, it should. We have seen some very close sets in this tournament, including the last one that was just streamed. And that went the whole distance, and hopefully we'll have something just as exciting here.
I hope we do. We should get something exciting. These tournaments never disappoint with how exciting they get.
Indeed, they do not disappoint.
As we're gonna take a look at these maps, it starts out with Rainmaker, Humpback, Pump Track, an aggressive, fast-paced map. You know, all about getting all the way to around that 20-point mark and then just defending that. So, I'm excited to see how these teams, you know, play on Humpback, Pump Track.
Yeah, Alright.
Been informed that strike and bans, this is going to be a strike ban stage here, have not been updated yet. So let's see which stages these teams ban.
Yeah, and so with 5 maps available for the best of 3, each team is going to be striking one of them. There are 2 Rainmaker stages as opposed to one of each, so if a team does not like Rainmaker, they might still have to deal with one of them, but if a team does not want to play Clam Blitz, for instance, they can strike that one and they will be all set.
Alrighty. Here, these teams are getting ready. Of course, they're making their decisions with thought and, you know, trying to make sure they give it their all. This is a wonderful map selection that they actually have available. We have the recently reworked Undertow Spillway available. And of course, I mean, all of these maps, fantastic map modes for all these teams at this point.
Yeah, you mentioned the reworked Undertow Spillway, and for most of the modes, the reworks aren't really hugely significant, but on Rainmaker in particular, the fact that that previously unpaintable path directly from the left checkpoint to the goal, that used to be unpaintable, but now it is paintable, and that means that a team, if they get a wipeout, for instance, or get into a strong position, it's a lot faster, and it can snowball a lot more easily than it used to. It's that space is paintable now. It's a bit wider. There's a block for the attacking team to hide behind. There's more that the attacking team can do to put in a stronger push after reaching the first checkpoint on the left side.
It used to be when you got to that uninkable ramp, or trench, sorry, that you just gotta get stuck there, right? The most you'd see is maybe somebody swim up the walls and make a break for it there. or you go around that trench. But going in that trench was very hard. It was thin. You could spam bombs in it. It was uninkable. But now it's a wide, paintable trench. So we can expect to see that bottleneck almost completely removed. Of course, still going to be a bit of a low ground trench there. So you can expect to see it still be a choke point. But it is going to be a lot harder for the defenders to keep that team locked out now on Humpback Pump, or Undertow Spillway.
Yeah. And of course, we are only going to see that if 1, it doesn't get struck, and 2, the set goes all the way to 3 games.
I think we can expect to see this set in particular go all the way to that map 3. These teams are absolutely fantastic, and I hate to see one of them leave here, but unfortunately, one of them will get eliminated after this loss because we are in the losers bracket right now.
Yep, and we will be here in the losers bracket all the way until grand finals.
All the way until that grand finals, in which one of the teams that makes it through this losers bracket gets up there at the top, and we have those Shrike bands now are out. It looks like the bands are going to be Clam Blitz, Museum de Alfonsino, and Splatzone's Umami Ruins. And I can bring up which team has banned which, maybe. It looks like it's been a Hades has banned Clam Blitz, Museum de Alfonsino, and it looks like Duck has banned Umami Ruins.
Hang on, is it Museum Clams that was banned? I'm seeing on the. All right. It was the first Rainmaker set that got banned.
Yeah, Rainmaker Humpback Pump Track has actually indeed been banned by Hades. So we're going to be seeing not 2 Rainmaker maps, but only 1. And we're going to start off on Museum.
So we are going to see a Clam Blitz game being played in the set, and it will be the first game of the set. With the 2 teams facing off here on Museum de Alfonsino.
Now that Kraken Cheese is dead, this map plays a lot better, but it's a little bit more focused on locking down those choke points. Before, you could use that Kraken to get past those checkpoints pretty easily and get yourself a basket in, get yourself one of those footballs in. But now we're going to see a bit more emphasis on defending that plat area and a lot slower of a game now.
Yeah, it's going to take a lot of work to be able to get into position to score. Going to need some strong specials, like maybe a crab tank on the top mid, something to take total control over the defending team spinner. Whatever will allow your team to take control and deliver that power clam to the enemy basket.
We've got, you could also, a pencil up there on that middle platform is incredibly powerful. We're going to be seeing what these teams are going to bring in these comps really shortly, as we're going to get right into those things.
Alright, and let us see those weapon compositions. Ooh, there is an Octobrush there, and a Foil Squeezer, and a more traditional, at least traditional for the current meta, on the side of Hades. But Duck Motif going with the Octobrush and the Foil Squeezer here.
The Foil Squeezer is an interesting choice. We don't see a lot of it thanks to it having Screen. Of course, Screen, a bit of a problematic special, but we're seeing teams pick it up now a bit more, and it's a great special for taking up space and pushing forward. So it's glad to see that these teams are starting to bring it, but right now, currently, it's a fight for mid, and Hades are going to use that fact that they have 2 Zukas here in order to try to push forward and break this, but the Ink Brush, man, is getting a spectacular pick, and it's going to be 2 down on the side of Hades.
Yeah, but the NZAP goes down, 2 go down on the side of Duck Motif. If they didn't get that Tacticooler, they're not going to get it for a while now, and it doesn't look like they are respawning quickly like they would. on the side of Hades, they do have control of most of mid. They don't have any specials ready, neither of their Zukas, but the Octobrush on the side of Duck Motif is ready with that special, but holding on to it until more teammates have their specials. The Tri-Strike is ready. Oh, and there's that Zipcaster coming out from Arshel, and the splatter color screen coming out from Kira, and they're getting the splat there, getting the trade, and it looks like Duck Motif are able to bring those clams in and start scoring.
And are able to start scoring, but Bandit is going to be forced back here. That's going to be that power clam most likely not able to get scored, as these members of Duck Motif have pushed up here. But it's a score to 68. It's a fine score, but now they can reset with that power clam they have, but it's a spectacular pick from that pencil that's going to get this. And one of the key differences here in this team composition is not only you have that foil squeezer, but instead you actually have the Zeko Fin being brought by Duck Motif, which is a powerful sniper. I believe it has a little bit more range than the Sniper Rider, but I could be completely wrong here. As two go down, three go down on the side of Duck Motif. Not enough time for me to waffle as these clams are going right into the basket.
Yeah, with that DNF Charger being the only one left alive, Hades are able to score, but Duck Motif is back in action and prevents Hades from taking the lead, holding them to just 71 remaining, only a power clam and 3 more, whereas Duck Motif were able to sneak in 4 more clams in addition to their first power clam. Here we see Trey on the side of Hades coming in from the side on that 52 gal, and Arshel sharking on the other side of that block. Which one of them is going to budge first? It's hard to tell, as we change to see a Charger duel over here, with both Chargers looking into mid, and the action seems to be coming. Arshel coming up, getting that pick, and trying to get another, goes down for it, but gets 2 down on the side of Hades.
Actually, the Sniper Rider has more range than the Zeko Fin.
Oh, well,
Yeah,
that's good to know.
2 units.
Yeah. I am not a backline player, so that is not a piece of knowledge that is as relevant to me. But I guess it would be good to know anyway.
Relevant right now on Duck Motif, though. You know, as right now they're on the back foot here, but they do have that lead. So they are comfortable with playing this defense for just a little bit longer. If that power clam goes in, it is going to be a lead swap for the members of Hades. So Duck Motif, they want to make sure at the very least their defense is strong, but currently they control mid right now as they're posturing towards taking up more. But it's amazing double kill coming out from the gal of Hades, and they're gonna get a third as well. That's a perfect opportunity to make a break for it, but there is cooler up. These members of Duck Motif are back.
Yeah, Hades used those 2 Zukas to get those picks and take back mid, but they've turned it into a big enough push to take the lead. It's only the power clam that they got in, but that was enough to take the lead here. But it might not be enough to hold on to it as Duck Motif score, and they take the lead back. And not only that, but they get a second power clam in, getting all the way down to 41 remaining. 2 go down, but they still have players up. They still have influence around the side of Hades, and they get a pick too, taking out the gal, preventing them from getting that killer whale and preventing the paint. With only 15 seconds left, Duck Motif are in a very strong position. They got that push and they didn't get wiped for it. They didn't go down, they didn't lose mid. They don't even get picked off on the recall of that Zipcaster here. They have the power clams. Hades have a power clam that will bring them into overtime, but they get picked off and drop it. 3 go down, and it looks like Duck Motif are going to score this power clam and end overtime early.
Hey, end that overtime early, and Duck Motif takes that first map. It was a great little push that, my mind is blanking. So I'm gonna go instead. There is, you know, throughout that entire map, Duck Motif was constantly putting on that pressure. They weren't going a lot of members down. Eventually, they did have that break happen. Hades was able to make that push, but Duck Motif held on and they, you know, kept that defense strong. But especially when they made that second push, one of the things was, it was a singular pick, but Freaky Kara taking that gal out was massive because it allowed them to keep control of that enemy plat. after only going 2 down there on that push, which meant that they could build that clam again and very quickly make that push to lock out OT.
Yeah, for sure. And it was very especially helpful for Duck Motif that they were able to get those trades and those 2-for-1 trades with the brush, and that seriously helped them hold control and take control back. This was a very solid back and forth game with both teams able to put together enough of a push to score, but not able to keep the other team totally locked out. And both teams, they regrouped, they recovered, and they came back fighting.
Couldn't have said it better myself, Squiddo. As we're going to be shifting maps here to tower control. Makomar, do you have any thoughts about what Hades could do here to take this map and bring us to that map 3?
Yeah, they're going to need to put together enough of a push, definitely well past the first checkpoint. This is a map where you will need to get past the first checkpoint if you want to have a considerable chance at the lead. You'll probably want to get to the second checkpoint, maybe even the third checkpoint too, or even a knockout. But most of the time, in my experience, these games do go between the first and second checkpoint, if not further, and so it's going to take more than one push. That first checkpoint, if you have the specials, if you have the firepower, it's pretty easy to defend from your own top right. But this is the match point for Duck Motif, and so we will see if they can pull out the 2-0.
Let's see if they can end this out here and move towards that losers finals or semi-finals right now, or if they're gonna have to bring this to that third map. We're gonna see right now, looking at this, it's a pivot to the E leader coming out from Duck Motif. Interesting choice here, but that extra range could be the difference maker in some of these fights, especially when you're going up against that Snipe Rider.
Yeah, but 3 go down on the side of Duck Motif. Everyone goes down. That is a delayed wipe, and so Hades are on a strong first foot here. They put their first foot forward strong. Duck Motif getting the pick on that Snipe Rider. It doesn't look like they had the cooler active, and so it's taking them a bit of time to respawn. Either that, or there was perhaps some respawn Punisher at play. I don't know. But either way, Hades have been able to keep Duck Motif down a few members at a time here, and only now are Duck Motif able to get all 4 up. They'll still need time to build specials, but they will need to do that quickly if they want to stop Hades from taking this checkpoint right away. And there we go. They get the checkpoint.
We see that finally 2 pigs go down on Hades, and a third gets downed as well. Hades were able to pop that first checkpoint, but that's going to be all they grab here, as we're going to see these members of Duck Motif try to push up far so they can get some forward control and keep these members of Hades locked out. And it looks like Duck Motif's going to try to get this first checkpoint, and they're able to get it to go down on both sides. But there's 6-point differential, and that's going to be another member. That's going to be that shot going down. The members of Duck Motif are going to retreat here. They aren't able to grab the lead, but they are able to get that mid control. And R Shell on a masterful flank, but does get called out. Could have been a difference maker, but instead just going to return back to the team here. It's a brawl for mid right now, but currently Duck Motif are just pushed up a little bit forward. Kara finds an amazing first pick. The Zipcaster comes out as well to get this machine, and it's able to grab it before coming back. That's going to allow Duck Motif to push this tower and maybe even grab the lead indeed.
And there they go, taking the lead, and it looks like they are bringing the tower just about all the way. In fact, all the way to the second checkpoint. They were taken down, but there comes the Kraken out from the custom leader. The Kraken able to survive that onslaught of fire from the other team, and it doesn't quite get them through that second checkpoint. That second checkpoint is in a very exposed spot, but they are still fighting to hold on to that space. 3 from Hades on their plat, getting the pick on the brush, getting the Zookas coming out and taking control of mid with 2 going down on the side of Duck Motif. There's that E-leader, custom E-leader trying to hold control of mid, but the pencil, the Snipe Rider from the side of Hades is also going to exert its control. That's Cuber on that Snipe Rider, coming in forward, putting down the Tactical Cooler in the same spot as before. There's a cooler out on both teams, and so this is up for an intense fight.
It's going to be an intense fight. We see specials fly left and right. We have Kraken on board for Duck Motif, but it's going to take a bit to get it used. It's 1 down on both sides with an amazing snipe, and 3 are down on Hades. Duck Motif will win this team fight, and they're going to start working towards grabbing this tower and grabbing that forward control. Main thing about having this tower, even though they don't need to push their lead, is they're also going to get that special advantage. And that could be pivotal at keeping Hades locked out here.
Yeah, this time they are going to want to try to get that Kraken on the tower at the second checkpoint, but they don't have control of the tower. Still, they get 2 down. Maybe they will get 3 down? Doesn't look like it. They've already gotten 3 down and forced the Cuber to jump out twice before, but now they have the tower again. They are holding that space in mid. Less than a minute now as that E-leader, the custom E-leader Bandit, is set up on the right stack here. Arshel trying to hold the space with the brush, using the Zipcaster, forcing them to move back or get punished for it, making the Hades scramble as Duck Motif are once again at the second checkpoint. They have a cooler up and they are past it. There's less than 30 seconds left now, and Hades are going to need a big push if they want to come back from this.
They're going to need a massive push. Indeed, Carol looking to play spoil so that with this shark. And that's going to be the first bite taken out of Bala going down, but it's 2 down on the side of Duck Motif, relying a little bit too hard on that shark, finding more value. But they are going to stall out. This pencil should go down. The Ink Brush, a perfect weapon in that situation, but instead they're going to find the machine. Now they pivot towards Cuber. That's 2 for the Ink Brush, 3 for the Ink Brush, and they solve the game by themselves. Duck Motif gonna make this game 2-0, and they will be moving on to that losers semifinals.
Yeah, Duck Motif making it look easy, constantly keeping the pressure on, and in the end, taking that tower back. Even though overtime was triggered, that didn't faze them, and they were able to take the tower back and hold on to that game, taking this set 2-0 over Hades.
Making this set 2-0. And Hades is a fantastic team, so to put this kind of performance shows, promise for their future in the rest of this tournament. They could possibly move all the way to that grand finals, but they have hell of a match and a hell of a set of teams in front of them. They're going to be going up against healthy diet food groups. And if they win that, they can go up against Flop Nation. So, they have a road ahead of themselves, but they are a strong team indeed. No, not to take out from Hades, though, they did fantastic, but Duck Motif playing absolutely well. Hades, their tournament run is over. It's sad to see them go, but maybe we'll see them in another tournament.
I'm sure we will, but we are going to see Duck Motif much sooner, in fact, in the very next round, as they face up against healthy diet food groups. These opponents are going to get stronger and stronger from here on out as Duck Motif progresses further into their attempted losers bracket run here. They have only 4 more sets to win if they are going to take the championship. The losers semifinals, the losers finals, and then they'll have to reset and win grands.
They will have to reset and win grands, but they've got to take things one step at a time. We're going to see their next step quite soon, but after a little bit of a break. Stay right there. We'll be right back. Hello and welcome back. We have Duck Motif versus Healthy Food Groups. We just saw Duck Motif beat Hades 2-0, and Healthy Diet Food Groups just beat the Nissan Suru 1996 poor car 2-0 in the previous round. So we're gonna have an exciting match on our hands, and maps have already been chosen. We are going to have Tower Control, Hagglefish Market, Mako Mart Zones, and Clam Blitz Scorch Gorge for this match today.
We will. We did just see Duck Motif take the game using, well, in Tower Control on Mako Mart, and so the next two games for them are going to be that mode, Tower Control, and that stage, Mako Mart. And so they are probably going to be feeling pretty confident. They will have the momentum. They will be all warmed up. We don't know what Healthy Diet Food Groups have been doing. Maybe they queued into Anarchy Open for a bit just to keep their fingers warmed up, to keep their game sense warmed up. But now it is time for them to fight back in this tournament, and we are already about to get right back into it, it looks like, as here we go. Tower Control on Hagglefish Market. Both teams readied up. Here we see that Octobrush coming back out, and a Bamboozler on the side of Healthy Diet Food Groups.
Walnut bringing that Bamboozler. These names, the coordination is fantastic. Coming out from Healthy Diet Food Groups, we're gonna see if that name correlation can also turn towards coordination in the match itself. Here, we're gonna see a magical brawl towards this middle, and Corndog is gonna get shut down there, trying to push through the flank, but not without grabbing their own pick here.
Yeah,
Corndog on both sides.
Ooh, Corndog got that pick, but they were already coolered up and ready to come back in, and that appears to be a delayed wipe from Duck Motif, who has taken the lead after a 4-point push from Healthy Diet Food Groups. Duck Motif have gotten the picks they needed. They have taken the space. There's another tacticooler for them as they are burning through that first checkpoint already, getting more picks, making Healthy Diet Food Groups stagger, making them use up their specials here, with the strikes finally coming out to pause the tower, but the tower is only paused for a moment. They are already at second checkpoint, Duck Motif are.
Speaking of that, we haven't gotten able to talk about the comps so far, but now is not a time to do so because chaos is happening. 3 are down on the side of Duck Motif, and with that Ink Brush going down, it will be the delayed wipe. But we saw all of last match that Duck Motif was running more some of those niche backline options, but we can see a reliance more on the meta here, as they're going to be bringing that Gal and that Pencil and that Chop. And currently, those weapons are working out very well for them, as 3 go down on the side of Healthy Diet Food Groups. Duck Motif is going to be able to push even farther. They're already on that third checkpoint in terms of lead. So they're going to have to push it all the way back there and try to break it if they want to get this knockout.
Yeah, with Bandit on that Snipe Rider 5H, using those tacticoolers at just the right times. Oh, but the cooler goes down on the tower path. Still, those tacticoolers, they have been at just the right times to keep Duck Motif fighting and allow them to just come immediately back after going down in the fights that they take. And that has allowed Duck Motif to have a whole lot more uptime than Healthy Diet Food Groups, not even just because of all of the picks they are getting. In fact, they are getting all the way to the goal and getting the knockout to take the first game of the losers semifinals immediately.
We're going to take that losers semi first map so far with a clean knockout. Healthy Diet Food Groups weren't able to make much of a fight, as these members of Duck Motif were just playing well together, not allowing Healthy Diet Food Groups to get in. They weren't making mistakes, and that's a key part about how they were able to win this match. Just Healthy Diet Food Groups, you can see it here when Duck Motif finally made that first bit of an overreach there on that push. Healthy Diet Food Groups was able to penalize, but Duck Motif come back in. They, clean things up with some even better coordinated pushes and that allows them to get past that third checkpoint and coast the tower in. Amazing
Yeah.
first match map by them, but now we're going to be seeing a complete switch on the kind of the mode here. So you're going to be going to Mako Mart Splat Zones.
Yeah. Healthy Diet Food Groups did get that first pick. They did take the first bite, but Duck Motif came back with a vengeance and simply just ate them up. Maybe here, surrounded by other food, Healthy Diet Food Groups will be in their element and able to take this one. But who knows? Duck Motif might still keep this one in on their plate. That's a food pun, I guess.
Will they be able to shop for these kills, or are they gonna have to go away empty-handed? We'll be seeing what happens right here. Again, that major comp coming up from Duck Motif. They don't want to take any chances against Healthy Diet. And we're going to be seeing the Carbon Deco, or the Carbon Roller, coming out from Pineapple. And we're going to be seeing, again, that Bamboozler coming out by Walnut.
Yeah, Pineapple here with the Carbon Deco that will give Healthy Diet Food Groups a Trizuka, which I don't believe they had in that previous game. But here are the Tri-Strikes coming out, and Healthy Diet Food Groups, they do take that zone at first, but they go 2 down. They get some picks, though, and now it's Duck Motif on the back foot, using their Trizuka to try and get some picks, but Healthy Diet Food Groups are able to avoid those Zuka shots and hold onto the zone and the space in front of it. But Duck Motif do seem to be coming back, and they are just so close to getting the zone, and they have neutralized it, but they haven't capped it just yet.
I haven't capped it just yet, and that's going to allow Healthy Diet Food Group some time to get back in and keep that money running. Those points are going to whittle down. They have about a half a minute remaining in order to cap this zone. They're going to try to keep Duck Motif from coming in, but we're going to see all these specials being used. We see that Zuka, we see that Killer Whale, but it's not going to be enough as the strikes are perfect from the member of Healthy Diet Food Groups to go down on both sides. So now it's going to be a brawl. We're going to see that Zip Caster come out from the ink brush here, but it's not enough to get any picks, and as the gal goes down, Healthy Diet Food Groups, they're not giving up their lives here. They are playing well, so very well, and they're getting these picks. It's already down to 10 points remaining, but finally Duck Motif are able to flip the zone, and they're able to play that penalty. Now they're working towards raw points, but Healthy Diet Food Groups, they're coming back in with some specials, but so far, nothing much yet.
Yeah, nothing much yet for Duck Motif, and Healthy Diet Food Groups are trying to come back with a vengeance. They have neutralized the zone here, but they go 2 down to do it, and Duck Motif might soon be turning around what they were experiencing before. They get the trade here, and it's Healthy Diet Food Groups who are now on the back foot as Duck Motif are back up to full strength. They have control of the space around the zone. They don't have any specials yet, but they are going to be getting them soon. They have the timer just ticking down, 30 points remaining as Healthy Diet Food Groups, they get the specials going, they get the Tri-Strikes on the zone, the Carbon Roller trying to get picks there with those burst bombs, and 2 go down on the side of Duck Motif, but they take the zone back, and only now does Healthy Diet Food Groups take the zone back. They still have a 12-point advantage, and they are going to try to keep and hold the zone now. It only will take another 60 ticks for them to get it now because the penalty point is less than what they started with.
There's about 40 seconds remaining. The Duck Motif managed to make the swap up here. The picks are not going in their way. Healthy Diet Food Groups are shooting well here, and that is a fantastic sign from them. They're going to be able to paint that zone and keep the ball running. They need to be worried because these members of Duck Motif are aggressive and they can find these picks if they start lagging. But you go down to the side of Duck Motif, maybe a bit too rushed, maybe a bit too aggressive. But they managed to get some paint on the zone in order to neutralize it, but it's not enough. As Healthy Diet Food Groups will keep control, we're going to see that Zuka come out from the shot here, but it's not going to be able to find any picks, and it's amazing back flank from this. I believe that was the roller coming out from Healthy Diet Food Groups. Fantastic job of getting that pick, but it's only a 1-for-1 trade here. Pineapple tries to push up and is able to get it, That's going to allow them to start working on keeping this zone captured. But you go down on the side of Healthy Diet Food Groups, and Doug Motif is able to grab the zone.
Oh, but Ptolemaios goes down. Uh, Pineapple on the Carbon does go down as well, but Duck Motif now has the zone, and they get another pick. They take out the Octo Shot, and it's going to be control of the zone for Duck Motif. They only have 40 seconds or so to take the lead. Here comes that gal with the killer whale, able to fight with it, but does go down, and Duck Motif still has the zone. There's not a lot of points between them and taking the lead, and there's a wipeout. This is almost a guaranteed lead change for Duck Motif. The time is ticking down. They only have a few more ticks to take the lead, and now the victory in this set is in their grasp as long as they can hold the zone. Here, it's another wipeout! Duck Motif take this set after playing from behind. They have taken it, they have turned it around, and with 2 wipeouts, they have put Healthy Diet Food Groups against the wall, and they have eaten them up.
A balanced breakfast coming out there from the members of Duck Motif. They're able to get that win. It was an amazing comeback there, sprung forth and able to make sure they get those points under, and 2 amazing wipeouts there towards the end. So Healthy Diet Food Groups could have threatened a comeback there if they were able to touch the point, but they were not able to grab that zone because Doug Motif realized that Healthy Diet Food Groups was starting to panic, and they punished that so well with their positioning. So that's going to allow Duck Motif to get that run back to against Flop Nation, and that's going to be the losers finals there. Duck Motif is moving towards. Healthy Diet Food Groups have managed to secure that 4th place position, but that is all they're going to get. Their tournament run ends here. It's been wonderful to watch them so far go through this tournament, but all good things must come to an end. Fortunately, this is where we must say goodbye to them.
Yeah, in fact, this game between Duck Motif and Healthy Diet Food Groups, this was a run back from the winners round 3 that sent Duck Motif to the losers bracket in the first place. Duck Motif, they had a first round bye, they won their second round set, and then lost to this very team in the winners round 3. And then now they have won the run back. They have taken this set. They have now been in the losers bracket for longer than they've been in the winners bracket, and they are keeping it going here. They are going to be up against Flop Nation next, and the winners, the grand final, if they can win this, the grand final is in sight.
Grand final is in. Able to see that yet until we watch the losers finals, and that's going to be in a little bit, but it's going to be after this break, so stay right there in your seats. We'll be right back shortly after this break. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen and MBs. We have a wonderful map on our hands. We have Flop Nation, airplane emoji, palm tree emoji, sweat droplets emoji, tongue emoji versus duck motif. No emojis.
Yep. Once again, we do have a best of 3 with the strike ban system. Each team will strike one of these sets. The first and last in this rotation are tower controls, so either one team will strike a tower control match, both teams will, or neither team will, in which case we might even see 2 tower control games going on here. Duck Motif will likely be happy to see a Zones game in the first 2, and there it is. It is the last 2, the Clam Blitz and the second tower control map that were struck here. And so what we will see is tower control on Inkblot Art Academy, a classic. Flat Zones on Barnacle and Dime, and then if it goes to a game 3, Rainmaker on Scorch Gorge.
And we are going to see that Flop is a team that banned Crab Leg Capital, and Duck are banning Ship-Shaped Cargoes, 2 of relatively newer maps. Not definitely new at this point. Been out for 6 months, I think, now.
Yeah,
Definitely newer than the 3 maps that we have here on our screen. So
yeah. Of these 3, Barnacle and Dime is the only one that wasn't in the game from the very start. And in the case of Inkblot Art Academy, even longer than that in Splatoon 2. And we will be starting this set off there on Inkblot Art Academy. Tower Control, an absolute classic. You see this all the time. Both of these teams will know exactly what they want to do here, they should know exactly what they want to do here if they are going to win this game and start the set off on the right foot.
yes, both these teams are going to be very practiced on this map in specific, as is that competitive staple tower control Inkblot. I remember back in the days we had tournaments, strike bans at the start of Splatoon 3, that we didn't have that rule where you couldn't go to the same stage twice. And I've seen tournaments where it's been out of a best of 5, 4 tower control Inkblots in a row. It's kind of crazy, but this map is, for a reason, one of our competitive staples, a very fantastic map here. So I'm excited to see what these teams bring. Will we be seeing the standard meta comps that we tend to see, or we can see something strange? Duck Motif, we have seen them bring things like the Zeko Fin, the E-Leaders, but in that previous match, we did see them pivot towards that meta. So maybe we will see just those meta comps, or maybe we'll see something different. But we can only tell once these players, pick their weapons.
Not to mention that Octobrush that we've seen coming out from Arshel. We've seen that Octobrush on the side of Duck Motif, and they are probably going to want it. That having the brush, especially on Inkblot Art Academy, they have great positions to zip to and to use it from. But here we go. We are going to see both teams rolling out. Yep, there is that Octobrush with the pencil, the gal, and the shot. And here we see on the side of Flop Nation, there is another foil squeezer.
Yes, Warm Milk going to be experimenting with that foil squeezer. Like to see it, and we're going to be seeing the Stamper coming out from Flop Nation. Keep an eye on this Stamper player. They're going to be pushing in, trying to find those picks, and probably going a little bit crazy. But to get into this match, it's battle over mid right now. We've got Duck Motif taking priority over that left flank, and it's left these teams at a 1-1 pick moment, and these teams are all over the place. But Rashi being caught out there, and it's going to lead Duck Motif to be able to grab this point here.
Yep. Yeah, it was neutral for a while there, but that one uncontested pick going for bringing things into favor for Duck Motif, but now they've gone one down themselves, and now Flop Nation have more paint output here. They've taken out Arshel over on the side, and now they can take the tower, and Who's Harshi does go down, and now that is that is Kara on the side, trying to get something done. They have the whale coming out, and there's another trade, and Flop Nation are only able to push it just as far as Duck Motif have. So Duck Motif hold on to the lead. They go to 2 down here, though. They go 3 down, and Flop Nation have the chance to make a strong push here, and perhaps even get past first checkpoint and push it quite a bit further.
And they're going to be using that screen in order to enable them to do so. We see these members crowding behind this screen, putting that paint down. Not only does the screen deal damage on push, it actually does a little bit of paint, which can help you put a little bit more paint output forward. There's going to be 2 members going down the side of Duck Motif, as 1 member went down twice there, and it's only for a trade of 1 as they're trying to get this second checkpoint, and Flop Nation is able to get past it. Duck Motif on this back foot. We haven't seen that in a while, but now it's happening. Flop Nation putting up a hell of a fight. You're going to be using that screen to cut off some of these sight lines. 2 members going down the side of Duck Motif. Everything is working out very well for Flop Nation, but the first pick doesn't go their way. 2 go down the side of Flop Nation. It's a defense at 3 that comes out from Duck Motif.
Yeah, we saw Who's Harshy scrambling around on the tower and able to get that all the way to 3 points remaining. Duck Motif are going to need to pull it together here, but they go 2 down. This isn't going to go well for them. They aren't getting that pick here. Arshel trying to get the pick, does only get the trade there. Gets taken out by the pencil. Here's Ptolemaeus going in from the side on that the shot, I believe. And yeah, getting behind Liam, but not getting the pick, getting taken out. Liam goes down, and now Duck Motif have the numbers advantage, but it's not a very strong one, as Flop Nation are all in fairly strong positions here and able to hold on to at least some influence over mid. But no, they go 2 down, and Duck Motif are going to be able to take the tower, but they're not doing it. They don't have anyone on the tower. They got the numbers advantage, but they haven't been able to make use of it just yet.
They were waiting for that pencil to come back to grab the tower. They were worried that they could have gotten sniped if one of those other members went on. But instead, it means they're going to be a little bit at map disadvantage for a bit. And Flop Nation have taken advantage of that. Pushing up with that screen allows them to take control of mid. Fantastic use of that screen so far. And now they don't need to push that checkpoint further. Instead, they're going to have a larger focus on painting mid up so they can keep control over it. And so far, it's worked out well for them. It has not led to any picks, but it's a 1-for-1 trade, 2-for-2 trade, in fact, as the members of Duck Motif managed to go down there, but Warm Milk, a bit of a pickle, is going to be able to get away here, and that's going to allow Duck Motif to grab this tower as they start to push, but the Octobrush does go down. The pencil goes down as well. It's 3 down the side of Duck Motif. That's going to force Kara to go back here.
Yeah, scrambling around on Duck Motif's own plat, and another 2 go down on the side of Duck Motif, and Flop Nation are taking the tower once again. They don't have any specials ready at the moment as Liam gets taken out, but they have the tower, they have the screen coming out, serving as a smoke screen to prevent the pencil on the side of Duck Motif from being able to aim at anyone. They don't have the range to deal with it, really. They don't have the range to fight through that screen, and Duck Motif are going to have to try to come back here with only a few seconds left on the clock. They do get on it and trigger overtime, but they do not have enough influence. They don't have enough firepower. They don't have enough people on the spot to stay on the tower, and so they are the losers of this game. Only 14 points to 97. Flop Nation take it, and they have put a halt to Duck Motif's momentum.
They have stopped their momentum that has been so powerful for Duck Motif so far, and that's a good sign for them in this map, in this match indeed. They played so fantastically well. They made an amazing push and used all their specials. I know I've been harping on that screen special usage, but they've also been using the rest of the specials in their kit. Especially things like that Zip Caster and even the Whale have been used so very well throughout that entire set. So Flop Nation absolutely playing so, much better than Duck Motif here. But Duck Motif still have a chance here on that second map.
Yeah, this is a zones game, and it is on Barnacle and Dime. Duck Motif, they might have a strategy for this that will get around what Flop Nation has been using on them, but maybe Flop Nation will take this 2-0. They will certainly want to, and both teams are going to be putting forward their best to try and take this second game.
Yes, they're going to be putting out their best right now so that they can grab this. They want to make that run back towards Grand Finals, but it's going to have to involve getting both these maps in a row. So very important. That's why these members of Duck Motif, they're taking some time to breathe before they get into this next match. We might see a switch up of weapons, but more importantly than that, you want to take this time in between these maps that you get in order to take a breather and reset your mental. Because when you get your momentum halted like that, sometimes you can get a little bit frazzled, and that can cause you to play worse. So you want to make sure you kind of, take that breather, reset, and try to get that ball rolling again.
Yeah, it takes endurance, it takes stamina to get through a tournament like this, especially when you get all the way to the losers finals like this. But here we are on Splat Zones, Barnacle and Dime. It looks like a similar comp has come out from Duck Motif with the Squeezer substituted in for the 52 gal, but on the side of Flop Nation, looks like the same comp that they were running before with the Foil Squeezer.
They're going to be running that Foil Squeezer. We see that same exact comp coming out from Flop Nation. They believe in it, and why wouldn't you? But instead, Duck Motif is going to switch to that normal vanilla Squeezer, and so far it's not really working well for them. They go 2 down here, and Flop Nation are going to be able to grab control of this zone here.
Yeah, they do take the zone. One goes down. That's the Foil Squeezer. The Trizuka from Duck Motif is able to get the pick, but it's not able to let them go inside. Now they have more down, but they still haven't gotten the zone. Only now do they get the zone. Do they at least stop the points? But Flop Nation take the zone once again, and they get the timer ticking down even further. They're keeping their paint on the zone with all of their painting shooter weapons. Well, I say they have 2 of them, the Foil Squeezer and the very impressively painting pencil. But now, in a sudden turnaround, Duck Motif are able to capture the zone and halt Flop Nation's momentum at 24 remaining and take the zone for themselves.
Here we go. They are able to flip this zone, and now they're going to be working towards this forward pressure. Flop Nation on a bit of a back foot right now. Duck Motif are going to be able to push this out, and they're looking for this lockout, and they're going to be able to try to do. They have these specials to try to cause that to happen, but it's only a 1-for-1 trade on that Zuka right there. And now they're going to start to slowly retreat. They're giving Flop Nation a lot of respect here. But they don't really need to worry too much. They are only 5 points away from that lead and about 20 more points away from taking the knockout. But now Flop Nation are going to be able to grab that zone, but they do go 2 down. At the very least, they do apply that penalty.
Yeah, the splatter color screen coming out right over the zone and allowing Flop Nation to, from relative safety, stand behind it and paint the zone, giving them back control. They will need more than that to take back the lead because they did lose the lead here on Duck Motif's first big push. And now, Duck Motif have been able to take the zone again, 2 down on the side of Flop Nation. They're going to need a stronger retake to come back from that, and they're going to have to wait out this Trizuka, not keep going down to it, and it's taking a while for Liam to respawn here. They must not have had the cooler, and these specials are not coming out from Flop Nation enough, as the timer for Duck Motif is just going down and down. There is that special, though, that splatter color screen. There's the neutralizing of the zone, but Duck Motif are going to try to hold on to it. They get a splat on Liam again, and they have the zone back. Their timer is ticking down once again. Only 15 more ticks. That's only like 10 seconds. Only 12 more ticks. They are holding on to the zone here, and they might just knock it out if they can keep the paint up, and there it goes. Duck Motif have evened this out on 1-1.
Duck Motif tying things up with a fantastic lockout there onto the members of Flop Nation. So a great job from them to keep their cool as they were going down there and to reverse the situation. But now they're going to need to grab that last map. Gonna have to rely on that third map. We're gonna see some replays here. We saw Flop Nation take that first zone quite quickly and push up quite far, all the way getting to about 25, 24 on those points. Then Duck Motif able to switch things up, and from there they're able to push Flop Nation quite far back. It's one of the fantastic things about this map. And then they just lock Flop Nation out, who tried to use those specials to get back in, but they were just not able to.
Yeah, both teams with that one player on Zipcaster, but on both offense and defense using them. On defense, trying to get around through their own street behind. We saw in that replay that Splatoon Stamper on Zipcaster trying to get behind the pencil and get something done with that, but not being able to make anything of it. The Zipcaster being a fairly essential retake tool on a map that is as lockout heavy as this, something that allows you to immediately cut through all of that space that the team with the zone has control of and try to get some close range splats there.
Yes, and D couldn't have said it better myself. But now it's all about that third map here. Scorch Gorge Rainmaker. Normally we see Clan Blitz on this map, but Rainmaker in a fantastic mode for it here. So you can be seeing how these teams can play this map and get that advantage. Whether or not we're going to be seeing that squeezer still come out from Duck Motif, or will we see a switch back is unknown. Or will one of these teams bring out something different? We may never know, but we'll be knowing soon enough as the teams are readying up, and we should be in this shortly.
That we should. The teams are readied up, and here we go. We are about to see what is going to come out from each of them. It is match point. It is the tiebreaker for this round. Whoever wins this will move on to the grand finals. Here we see the squeezer once again on the side of Duck Motif, and the same comp as before coming out from Flop Nation.
Yes, no changes here. Both teams very comfortable in what they were bringing last map. So we'll be seeing which team is going to be even more comfortable here. As if they can cozy over towards that grand finals, or are they going to have to work hard for it? We can expect the latter here, as both these teams are quite powerful. Rainmaker will be in control of Duck Motif as they're trying to work up here. They've got quite a straight shot over towards this first checkpoint, but they want to try to find some picks in order to enable them to try to get in here.
Yeah, Duck Motif were the first ones to get into mid, with Flop Nation kind of holding back from it. Here we see the screen coming out to stall Duck Motif for as long as it possibly could, but they did get that wipeout, and through that wipeout, they tanked the screen, got the Rainmaker to the checkpoint, and now the dam has burst open. These points coming thick and fast here from the checkpoint down to that trench area, that basin, that is. And that allows Duck Motif to get all the way to 35 remaining here, past that pillow. But Flop Nation, they pick it up, but it get taken out with the Rainmaker, and now Duck Motif might even have the chance to push it further here.
They might have chance to put it further, but it's going to be that screen to try to delay, try to force these players to not want to push through it. And it manages to work out for a one-to-one trade, but instead two are actually going to go down on the side of Flop Nation, which is going to make things a lot harder. Ptolemy's managed to get it so far in, all the way to 19, and Duck Motif, they don't even go many down. They're able to get these picks, and they're keeping them coming, but it's a one-for-one trade, and that's going to allow Flop Nation to start making this push. They have a long way to go here in order to try to take the lead back.
Yeah, this is going to be a marathon for Flop Nation to try to get that Rainmaker all the way to 18 points remaining on the in the territory of Duck Motif. 2 goes down on the side of Duck Motif, and only 1 going down for Flop Nation, so that is going to help them out. But they get another one taken out, and there's that quick snipe from the Charger, taking out the Rainmaker and allowing Duck Motif to control the space around it. Here comes the Zipcaster, taking out the Pencil, not taking out that Squeezer, and getting taken out themselves. So Duck Motif, they do go 2 down though, and so Flop Nation have control. They are slowly, steadily moving forward, but the Rainmaker reset will delay their momentum just a little bit longer, and Duck Motif might be able to reset it. But here comes the specials out from Flop Nation, the Splatter Color Screen and the Killer Whale, giving Flop Nation a bit more breathing room here and a bit of a chance maybe to get the Rainmaker all the way to the checkpoint. The brush though, the brush from on top of the snipe, getting all of that area of effect, ink coming down, all of that damage, getting onto the Rainmaker and stopping it in its tracks before it could reach the checkpoint. But the checkpoint, oh, they go down again while trying to take the checkpoint. Flop Nation are really trying to push here. They are trying yet again. The Rainmaker is in a little bit of blue ink though, so Flop Nation are not able to get it right away, and Duck Motif have pushed them back into mid, and so Flop Nation are going to need to put together another significant push even to get the Rainmaker to that checkpoint.
The Rainmaker does reset, but 2 also go down with that 3rd pick. It's just going to be this Pencil trying to keep them alive, but that's a weapon with a lot of range and ability to poke this player trying to go for the checkpoint, and that player will go down, but it is going to be that checkpoint broken. Flop Nation, they still don't have the lead yet, but they can get this if they manage to get an advantage on this fight, so they're going to be looking for some picks. But currently the only picks that happened was a pick onto the Snipe Rider of Flop Nation. Things aren't going too well for them. 40 seconds left back in the match. They're going to try to make this still a possibility, as Duck Motif is instead going to let the Rainmaker reset. Tulama going to find a good first pick and a double, but not able to make it a triple. But the 2-for-1 deal is more than enough here. 20 seconds left, and so far Flop Nation in a bit of a bad spot.
Yeah, there's not a lot of time here for Flop Nation, especially as that Sultana Stamper gets taken out in the middle of a zip cast. The Rainmaker is in the middle, and it has not been popped by either team. One going down on each side. It's not looking good for Flop Nation. They get the pop, and they get the Charger up. They do grab the Rainmaker to trigger overtime, but they are getting collapsed on, and Duck Motif are able to turn it around and proceed to Grand Finals.
Duck Motif managed to make the run back happen all the way to Grand Finals. They will be sitting there with at least a guaranteed 2nd place. Flop Nation will be in that 3rd place position on the podium, but they will be eliminated from this tournament. Losers Finals is an insane run. We can definitely expect to see more of them in a later tournament, but I mean, Flop Nation put up one hell of a fight, but Duck Motif seemed to be in their element that last map.
Yeah. Talk about a loser's bracket run from Duck Motif. They went out in the 3rd round of the winner's bracket, and they got 1 win, 2 wins, 3 wins, 4 wins in loser's bracket, including 2 2-0s and 2 2-1s to make it all the way to fight Chan in the Grand Finals.
That is an 8-2 map record in this loser side coming up from Duck Motif. And now that they're on this loser side of the Grand Finals, can they further that, or will they be stopped? We'll see about that soon after this break.
That we will.
Splatoon Stronghold, a stronghold for competitive Splatoon, providing resources to long-timers and newcomers alike. If you're new to the competitive scene or still figuring out how to join, we have a getting started guide and plenty of other resources to help you in your journey. If you are a seasoned veteran, we still have plenty to offer. You can find and join tournaments as well as participate in our Captain Forum and find free agents and teams. Our mission is to make competitive Splatoon easily accessible to everyone. So what are you waiting for? Join the Splatoon Stronghold today!
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Squid Junction 67. Thank you for sticking with us, and we will reward you. Up next, we have the Grand Finals. This will be a best of 5. The map strikes have already taken place. First, we will be seeing a repeat of Clam Blitz on Museum de Alfonsino, which we recently saw. Then we have Humpback Rainmaker. Rainmaker on Humpback Pump Track, that is, to be more precise. Then Splat Zones on Mahi Mahi Resort, and if needed, if it goes to Game 4 and 5, we will see another Rainmaker on Scorch Gorge, and another Splat Zones on Robo Ramen.
Robo Ramen. I hope we get to see that map. It is such a good one, but at least the very least, we'll be able to see the best map in the game, Mahi Mahi. So, I am glad to finally get to see some Splat Zones Mahi action. But to get to that first, we're going to have to go through these first two maps. We're going to have to see Clam Blitz Museum. We have seen Duck Motif play that map already. They're a bit more warmed up, and of course, they've been playing match after match, but Sean has had to wait quite a while here. So
yeah,
we could see a bit of a difference in, warmth coming up from these teams.
Yep, they are here from the winner's bracket. They have not dropped a set. In fact, they did not drop a game until the winner's brackets finals, where they barely squeaked it out in a tense 3-2 win over Flop Nation, who took third place in the losers final, losing the losers finals to Duck Motif here. Duck Motif coming from the losers bracket with a strong run after going out in the third round of winners, but they have fought their way back to grand finals, and now it is time to fight for all the marbles.
All the marbles are on the line right here. That is a bit, pressuring. It's a bit of pressure for these teams. We'll see which one is able to withstand it, or are one of them going to crumble. We'll see it right here. Duck Motif do have to win 2 best of 5s, which is a big ask, if they want to be able to take home the trophy. Chan only have to squeak out 3 maps in either of these best of 5s in order to get round our champion here. So Chan have that upper edge. The Duck Motif, they're more than willing to fight through this. We've seen how far they've come through that. Losers. An extra BO5 might just be water off the back for them.
Yeah. Either they might be more warmed up, have their fingers on the pulse, being more ready. I don't have any more questionably applicable metaphors, but here we go. Going into the grand finals here, Chan versus Duck Motif. Here we have some aliases out here. Kyo-chan, Happy Chan, and so on. But the Anarchy Splattershot Nova, hello!
We rarely see that, but the Splattershot Nova did get a slight buff, and it is a good supportive weapon. It's just that Nova players haven't been able to really shine here with that kind of atrocious main weapon. It's a little bit better now. So they're able to feast and support a little bit better now. And maybe that's just what this team needs to. Maybe that's the link that this team needs. And obviously they've made it to Grands, so they know what they're doing here.
Yeah, but Duck Motif have more paint in mid now, even as their charger goes down. They have a power clam set up, tossing it aside though. Kyo, pushing the plat and getting taken out here. 2 going down on the side of Chan. Another one going down, that Inkjet, not getting anything done here really. Getting taken out themselves as Duck Motif are pushing through mid again. They are up, right up to that plat, right up to the entrance to it. And here is the Zipcaster and the Tri-Strikes coming out, getting a pick uncontested. Getting taken out here though. They get traded back, and 2 going down on the side of Chan, and it looks like Duck Motif have scored the first points of this set.
They are going to be that first team to score, and they make a quality push right there, all the way down to 56. I say this a lot, but in Splat Zones, it's all about not Splat Zones, in Clan Blitz, it's all about the quality of the push, not the quantity of pushes that you make. You want to make big pushes. Each time you give your enemy that pity clam, and they definitely made a quality push right there, all the way down to 56. But now, Chan trying to find a bit of an advantage here in mid, and it's not working out so far. Duck Motif are shooting well in trade, and they are landing these shots, and that's going to allow them to start working up this plat. But there is the Inkjet online. That's one of the reasons they brought this Anarchy Nova. I believe there was a time where we saw that Inkjet be an integral part of teams. It's still a great special.
Yeah, it is. And here Duck Motif are coming back with the with another push here, getting another power clam in and holding control of mid here.
They're going to hold control of mid here, but it's going to be 1-for-1 trades on both these sides, but now no longer are those trades even. They are firmly in favor of Chan, who managed to get 3 down on the side of Duck Motif, and they're going to start working towards this enemy plat they're trying to capture. It's going to be hard because there are some massive choke points here. That ramp is really hard to push past, so Duck Motif, sensing this hesitation from Chan, and they're going to push off of it, managing to get 3. It's the Inkjet to try to get some picks for the members of Chan to come back to, but it's only able to get 1 and done. Duck Motif able to fully get this mid control again.
Yeah, they had to back out just a little bit earlier. They had to give up control of mid, but here they go coming back. Oh, they see that shark here, that Neo Machine over on the side, trying to pressure it and getting that pick. And so 1 going down on each side. Chan trying to take control back of mid, getting that Zuka out, trying to get the pick, shredding the wall, but not getting any more done with it. Here comes 1. The the zap on the side of Duck Motif gets taken out and comes back pretty quickly. Must have been coolered up. Had the tactical cooler effect applied, allowing them to come right back in. And now Duck Motif are once again at full power. And again, it's everyone but the Nova who are splatted. And the Nova this time does not have the Inkjet ready to get a pick, get a trade, and to stop Duck Motif from making another push all the way onto their plat yet again.
A great pick here from Junction to start this ball rolling, but speaking of balls, looks like they've made Duck Motif kind of retreat here, and that's massive for this map control sides of things. They're managing to get these picks now, they're getting these specials out, and that's going to be pivotal here. He's seeing that Zuka soon, and that's going to be the go button here to push. There's 3 specials now. We're seeing that cooler has been deployed. We see that Inkjet come out from Kabi, as that's going to be the first sign of go. But Duck Motif are keeping them at this checkpoint so very well. But now the floodgates have broken as 3 go down. And that's going to be a staggered 4th as well. That's going to met the lead swap, and John with a great overtime push are going to take map 1.
That they are. What an impressive comeback. The patience that they needed, the patience to take it back. They hadn't scored a single point all game, and even after that, they had the patience. They got scored on. They didn't let it stop them. They meticulously took control, they held Duck Motif back, and they got enough of a score, enough points to take the overtime comeback and take the game and turn this into 1-0.
One of the main things that Sean did there so very well in order to get this dub was they defended so very well. After that first push, they never let Duck Motif really get in and build up that power clam. And that made it to where when they finally broke Duck Motif's defense, Sean was able to easily score enough points to get that lead swapped. So it's a fantastic defensive job done from Sean in order to enable them that opportunity. But now we're going to be seeing, you know, one of these modes where if you do make that lapse in defensive judgment, you could be on a permanent back foot. We're going to be seeing Rainmaker Humpback Pump Track.
Yep. This is a map that might favor different weapons from the ones that we might have seen on Museum de Alfonsino. With that mid section that does have that curvature to it, and those inclines all around. But here we are coming right back. There's that Anarchy Nova once again, and here we see the ZNF splatter scope coming out from Duck Motif.
We are going to be seeing that Zekofin and we're seeing that Anarchy Nova still coming out there from the side of Chan. They really believe in it. I thought it could have been just a map specific thing, but it looks like they are probably bringing it more for that Inkjet. So,
yeah, it's really an Inkjet machine with all the paint that it outputs and its ability to get those quickly. But even so, Duck Motif get the quick opening push, get the Rainmaker all the way to the checkpoint, and almost all the way to the goal in the first minute, getting it down to 5 remaining.
Duck Motif managed to get some pivotal picks when they're capping that first checkpoint without the cooler of Chan up. That meant Chan was a little bit late on that defense, which allowed Duck Motif to perfectly line these specials up to get a push all the way to 5. It was a fantastic job from them in order to do that, but it is going to be Chan is still in this game, especially thanks to that final pick there from the Jet. But it's 2 down on the side of Chan, and they now have to defend yet another push. Bandit trying to push up here. It's gonna get stopped by that player there. Joe Chan with a great direct is going to take out Arshell, and Kara is gonna find Kami. I think that's also 2 for Kara, if I'm not wrong. I could very well be wrong, as the Zukas are flying over the members of Duck Motif as they let the Rainmaker reset.
Yeah, either way, there were, for a time, 4 up on both teams, but then now there was 1 down on both teams, and now 2 down on the side of Chan, however you want to say it. Duck Motif have had control of the Rainmaker for this whole 2 minutes of this game so far, and they have been forcing it into the territory of Chan again and again, and so it's going to take some work for Chan to come back from this. It's going to take some patience from them. They're going to need to put together a push, but they all go down in sequence, and so Duck Motif have yet another chance to push the Rainmaker. They are relentless here.
Zuka is not able to find a pick, but does make that Rainmaker retreat into this line of fire of this Jet, which managed to get 1, and it was actually kind of a crazy direct that the Jet got a second on that last push, on that little last shot that they were able to get a 2-for-1 deal. Fantastic job by this Nova player, and now that's allowed Chan to get back in towards mid, but they need to make sure they win this next fight because they need to get that first checkpoint. It's going to allow them to get that pressure onto Duck Motif that, hey, if you get wiped, Chan can get the tap, but right now that pressure isn't there. So it's imperative for them to get this, and they managed to get the first 2 picks. That's going to be some great man advantage. It's going to help Chan start making this push. Arshell trying to put a stop to that, but it's not going to be a possibility. First checkpoint finally going to be gathered by Chan.
Yep, getting that numbers advantage for Chan. They had the room to push the Rainmaker to the checkpoint, and just like that, they did it. They aren't able to push further, though, but look at that. There is that Inkbrush Sharking getting the pick there, getting that pencil taken out, and now it's a wipeout! And Duck Motif, they are once again in total control here, keeping Chan only to just getting that first checkpoint and no further, and now with a minute left, Duck Motif have taken mid back again and pushed Chan back to their own side, and now Chan, they don't have specials, only the Inkjet coming out now. They just got that 1 special, and now but that has taken down 2 on the side of Duck Motif, and so Duck Motif, they are going to want to stay alive here. They're not going to want to stagger. They're not going to want to lose this late on like they did the first game. But Chan, they are going to keep playing here. They are going to take mid, and with 35 seconds left, they will need everything that they have got in order to get the Rainmaker 96% of the way to the goal. 26 seconds, 25 seconds left. Here comes the Inkjet. They have the Trizuka ready from Kyo. They picked up the Rainmaker. They have it at the corner. The specials are coming out from both sides of the map. 1 going down, 3 going down on the side of Chen. This looks like it might be it for them. Duck Motif have the Rainmaker. They are running it back to their own goal. And with 1 second left, that ends the game. No overtime. Duck Motif have evened the score.
Duck Motif evening things up at 1 with a fantastic first push, and Chan not really able to get back in on that match. It was just a little bit too great of a deficit. With Humpback Pump Track, we tend to see scores around 27, 5, but all the way to 5 is a massive push, a massive hurdle to overcome, and maybe it was just a little bit too big there for the side of Chan. But they can afford to lose one of these maps. They can actually afford to lose another. They want to bring this to a map 5, but they don't want to give Duck Motif this momentum. So they're going to want to take this next map. That's going to be on Splat Zone's Mahi Mahi.
Yeah, going from Humpback to Mahi, that is a much smaller map with the action concentrated more around the zone. The spawns, even though Humpback is a relatively large map, it's also very wide, and so the spawn is not super far away from where most of the action will take place. And the same thing goes with Mahi Mahi. It is on the smaller side, especially before the water level goes down, and so players will able to get back into the action quickly even if they don't have Tacticooler. But at this level, you're going to see players having Tacticooler as much of the time as they possibly can. And so these people are going to be fighting a lot, fighting all the time, and fighting heavily.
Yes, they're going to be fighting a lot and fighting heavily. Going to take this dub. So we'll be seeing who's going to be able to get this map here. If Duck Motif get this ball rolling, we've seen what they can do with this. And we've seen previously in previous tournaments what teams who have that momentum can absolutely do. So it's going to be quite a fight here in this map.
Here comes a splatter color screen, a foil squeezer on both sides here. Both sides with the pencil, the squeezer, the shot, and one other. On the side of Chan, it is the Neo sloshing machine, and on the side of Duck Motif, it is the ink brush that they have been making great use of. Chan are the first to take the zone. They have already taken it down to 85 remaining and taken out 2 on the side of Duck Motif, and so they have gotten out to an early lead and early control. Here comes the Zipcaster, but the Zipcaster gets canceled right away.
Yes, that is going to get canceled right away at 60 remaining here on the water level is going to start dropping. That's going to give these members of Duck Motif alternate ways to get in, but it's also going to give Chan a lot of ground to paint that they can start building up these specials on. But 2 go down the side of Duck Motif, but it's going to be Zipcaster coming out, finding one, but only getting done there. Going to get punished, and now it's down to 26, and Chan are in full control. Their screen has been pushed hard into this enemy territory. And that's going to have 10 more points left. We see this panic push starting to come out from Duck Motif, but it is getting shut down. It's not going to be enough. Chan going to get a perfect 100-0 knockout right there on map 3.
What a masterclass that was from Chan. That was incredibly quick. They didn't lose the zone whatsoever during that push, I don't think. And that use of the splatter color screen, baiting the players on Duck Motif to come around the side of it, and then just kettling them, funneling them into that area and taking them out 2 at a time to prevent Duck Motif from staying alive, prevent them from getting anything done, and prevent them from making any real push into mid, any real chance at the zone here.
Any real chance of getting the zone was thwarted there by Chan's great efforts. So a fantastic job there from Chan, but now they're going to have to bring this to map 4. I personally want to see this be won by Duck Motif so that I can get to see that Robo Ramen, but Chan probably want to end this now so they can go get some rest. Duck Motif need to get this map though on Scorch Gorge Rainmaker in order to keep their tournament run going.
Yeah, Duck Motif, they did take the first Rainmaker game, and so they are probably going to feel confident in this second one. However, Chan have possibly gotten used to the tricks that Duck Motif have pulled, and they may have a counter-attack ready. They might change their composition up, they might not, but either way, we are going to see another great game here on Scorch Gorge.
We are going to see another game here on Scorch Gorge, and we can see that foil squeezer brought out from Kabi here, who was that Nova player, making that switch here to that foil squeezer. Meanwhile, Duck Motif are going to the vanilla squeezer here instead of that foil on this map, and it's going to be interesting. Is that going to be the adaptation Duck Motif needs, or are Chan feeling so comfortable on this new foil squeezer pick? It looks not that way right now as 3 members go down on the side of Chan.
Yeah, once again, Duck Motif getting that early push, but this time, as they get to that checkpoint, they go 3 down, and Chan have stopped them at that first push. They haven't even made the checkpoint, in fact. They didn't even break it, and so this is this looked to be a promising start like the previous Rainmaker game, but it is not going nearly as far as it did that time. In that game, Duck Motif almost made it all the way in the first push, but now the Rainmaker is back to mid, and Chan are in a strong position to take it themselves.
They are in a strong position to take it themselves, but they're going to need to talk about this push here. They drop that screen, massive screen. I'm pretty sure that's the effect of special power up there. And that's going to allow these members to grab that checkpoint. They have the lead now, and now they're going to try to push this further, but they want the picks first. Fantastic decision, because it's going to allow to try to force out these specials, but instead, we're going to be seeing the Rainmaker reset as Duck Motif put a fantastic defensive job, but a spectacular double pick here from Kyo-chan that's going to allow these members of Duck Motif to have to retreat there. Spectacular double pick with that Zuka. Now we're going to see Chan try to push forward here, but they are going to get stopped right there.
Yeah, Duck Motif using those bombs and trying to hold Chan back, but Chan have taken the Rainmaker a little bit further. They got the lead when they got that checkpoint, but now, just to be safe, they wanted to get it a little further, and now down to that Zuka to go down on the side of Duck Motif, and this is going to make it a lot harder for them to get the checkpoint now. We're almost to the halfway point of this game, and Chan are putting in a strong showing so far. Two go down on their side, though, and so this might be the chance for Duck Motif. Here comes that Trizuka coming out from Ptolemaeus, and the Rainmaker may have gotten that pick, or it might have been another player, but they are almost at that checkpoint. They are just about to get it. There they go. They finally break through the checkpoint, Duck Motif do, and they take two more down. This is their chance to take the lead here. Duck Motif, they haven't picked it up yet. There they go. They've taken the Rainmaker. They have gotten the lead, and now they are going further. They get all the way to 35 remaining here before they are stopped, and the Rainmaker is stalled in place here.
All the way down to 3 members down on the side of Duck Motif, but 35 points remaining is actually quite still possible for Chani. They don't reach that massive trench that is that common endpoint for that Rainmaker. So, Ptolemaeus has a wonderful shark here. It's going to find 1, it's going to find 2, it's going to find the 3rd with the drop.
A triple!
Almost could have gotten a quad, but a triple is massive here. Single-handedly winning the team fight by themselves is a fantastic job from Ptolemaeus, but Chan still have, they had that cooler. They are going to be back in towards getting this defense, but they need to stop this. If Duck Motif get any more points, this could snowball really out of hand for these Chan members.
Yeah, Duck Motif have the Rainmaker again. They have the lead here, and they are going to try to hold on to it. In fact, they are going to try to increase that lead. They are moving the Rainmaker forward, getting the members of Chan staggered a bit. They are getting even more points. They are down to 18 remaining as the time is running out for Chan to put together a comeback.
Duck Motif, we've seen them so very, coordinated here on these Rainmakers, but it's all going to be about letting that Rainmaker reset here, grabbing mid as quickly as possible. 1 goes down. It is that Snipe Rider, that backline gone. Chan are going to try to push far off of it, and they managed to get the 2nd pick there. There was no cooler on board. There still is no cooler on board as the 3rd member goes down. That's massive for Chan here, but they're going to be dropping their specials. They're going to be using Zuka. They manage to get some picks, but 3 go down as they bring it all the way to 42, but it's not enough. These drops are going to get punished, but Kyo-chan, another fantastic Zuka pick, but one of the members of Duck Motif managed to grab the Rainmaker on all of that chaos, and they ran it back. A fantastic defensive job from the members of Duck Motif will give them that 4th map.
And you know what that means, Anso? That means we're going to the map that you want to see, Robo Ramen.
We get to see some Robo Ramen here. Fantastic map. I love to see it, but I mean, Chan put such a fight, and this was way better than that Humpback Pump Track, but we just saw how consistent Duck Motif is on this Rainmaker, they're able to get this Rainmaker through some of the amazing defenses that these teams are doing. And they're swarming these players if they over push here. I mean, fantastic triple there from Toloman, was able to kind of swing this game, and there was still a chance in the books for Chan there, but with that extra push that Duck Motif was able to grab, it kind of just ran the clock down a little bit too low and made Chan panic. But we're gonna be seeing how powerful Chan is on Splat Zones. We saw that 100-0 that they just got on Mahi Mahi, but Mahi Mahi is one layer on the flat map compared to Robo Ramen's verticality that you have going on. So maybe that difference in map style is what Duck Motif is going to need to take this map.
Maybe it is, and we have seen how strong Duck Motif is on Rainmaker in particular. They put in dominant performances on both of those two games, but now, if they want to take this set, if they want to force a bracket reset, they are going to have to win on a mode that is not Rainmaker. In this Grand Finals tiebreaker, here we have Chan coming out with the foil squeezer again, and the double shot from the side of Duck Motif.
Leaning
this is
hard into that meta, right? We have seen that pencil and shot are the two best weapons in this game by a mile, and they're going to try to rely on bringing the most meta of strong weapons here. But sometimes taking a little bit too much dip on your chip will be the end of your team. So maybe this could be a bad choice, but we'll see what happens. So far, it's been fantastic for them as they're able to grab control, and they should be switching the lead up very soon. But Chan, they've managed to get that first pick and the second pick on those extensions, but Duck Motif are able to get the trades, and that's going to stop Chan from getting back in. So far, so good for the members of Duck Motif. But Chan, they're popping these specials to try to get back in. Kara on a shark is going to get spotted out by that auto bomb. But it does give some time for Chan to try to cap this zone. But there's a lot of paint going on it. It's going to be a trade, but that's going to be Zuka going down. Chan have control of this zone, but a masterful Zuka shot from the members from Ptolemy there will get that pick. But Chan are not going to let Duck Motif get this advantage. The point is still in their control. This lead will not swap. It's a masterful double with this Zipcaster. Is going to come up from Arshell. He's going to give Duck Motif that zone, and now they are back in control.
But now, Chan, they have the Tacticooler coming out from Happy. They have neutralized the zone here. Not for long, though. Duck Motif are still putting a lot of pain on it with those two shots. All four members up for now. One of them shots goes down, and the pencil goes down. That even though Kyo in that push went down himself. Kyo went down themselves. Chan have been able to take the zone. Kyo goes down again, but Chan are still fighting here. They are still taking the zone. They've gone through all of their penalty time, and now Duck Motif have stopped them from taking the lead. Duck Motif are holding on with everything they've got. The brush goes down. They get another trade. One shot on each side going down, and the zone has been neutralized again. But now in neutral, Duck Motif have taken it again. They've gone through all of their penalty time, and they are increasing their lead now.
Now it's going to be all about Chan trying to come back in here. They need to get some paint on the zone, but Duck Motif is not letting that happen. They're painting to the screen furiously, but it's not going to be enough as Chan's going to be able to find that penalty. Now they can start working on these picks, but it's a 2-for-1 trade in the favor of Duck Motif here. That's going to force Chan to back up, but they managed to get that extended player, and they managed to get this shot as well, but Kara is going to be able to find the member at the bottom and find a second as well. Duck Motif getting bailed out by individual skill there, and sometimes that is something you need to be able to rely on. But two go down there from Duck Motif. It's going to be a staggered third as well. Arshell, the last one alive, will be going down. It's a staggered wipe from Chan. They're going to be able to get this zone painted, and they're going to start working forward here.
Yeah, this is a very strong position here for Chan. The only special that Duck Motif had at the moment was that Tacticooler. It's coming out, but they got the Zuka and immediately popped it. But this zone control allows Chan to take the lead. They have taken back the lead now with 1 minute and 20 seconds left. There's not a whole lot of time here. Duck Motif, they do get the zone. They do give Chan the penalty points again, but now Duck Motif are going to have to hold onto the zone, not for much longer actually, as they have their penalty points gone, and the zone, the lead has switched hands yet again, but the pencil going down on the side of Duck Motif without that Tacticooler is not going to help. Another one gets taken down, one of the shots after that Zuka, and now Chan have another chance to take back that lead. 3 going down there, only the pencil remaining. That is not going to look good for Duck Motif. They are going to need to stop this push from Chan yet again in order to take the lead back, or rather, in order to hold on to the lead, excuse me. Oh, there's a pick from the Zuka coming out, another pick going down, and now Chan have taken the lead once again. This is for the win for them. This is for the tournament. If they can hold on to this here with only 20 seconds left, they will take it. 15 ticks remaining. The zone, it's getting a little bit more green, but it's not going to be enough unless Duck Motif can take it. 9 seconds left. There it is. That's game, and that is the tournament. Squid Junction goes to Chan.
John locking it in at that last part of the map. I mean, Duck Motif are putting one hell of a fight. They were keeping Chan locked out for quite a while, but Chan able to come back in there, you know, with their specials, with their individual prowess, is what they needed to do and is what they did there. Not going to be seeing the bracket reset as Chan managed to take that 3-2. They are your Squid Junction champions. And what a tournament, what a set, and what a match we have seen between these two teams.
Yeah, fantastic games all the way from start to finish. Very close finals here, but with the key picks coming out, the key control getting taken, that Zuka near the end, getting those picks here. We saw one, there might have been another, I'm not sure what got that second pick there, but that was enough for Chan to hold onto the zone to the end. A great performance though from Duck Motif, making it go the whole distance, taking that silver medal here in Squid Junction 67.
Squid Junction 57 going to Chan. Well deserved. Hope to see them again. Duck Motif will be taking that second place position. I mean, a fantastic job from them as well. 2 amazing runs through these brackets. And it ends here. That is going to be all from us here. Squiddo, where can we find you?
You can find me on Twitter at Squidoku_. Right there, you can see on the screen. You can also find me on the Fediverse. I am on splatsville.social at Squidoku there. And you can probably find me around other sites too. You can see me in game. I'm in some Discord servers. I'm not on Blue Sky at the moment, but I'm around. Where can people find you, Antonin?
You can find me over at Twitter at Ansonin4. You can find me over at Twitch at AnsoninFGC, and you can find me on YouTube at Ansonin. But I want everyone to stay tuned. Go follow my Twitter because I've got a tournament that's going to be happening in July, and I really want to see all of you folks there, especially some of these awesome teams that are happening. There's going to be some more information about that and a trailer coming soon, so keep your eyes peeled.
All right, you heard it here. Keep your eyes peeled. Pay attention for this exciting announcement coming up.
Thank you. That's going to be all from us here at Dabble Productions. It's been one hell of a tournament, but we must say goodbye. So, folks, stay for the next one. We hope to see you there. Have a wonderful night.